Oh, geez. Oh, gosh. Okay. Well, I totally only slept like 10 hours, but I want to get back into this. I'm so excited for the story. I'm just getting back into it. I'm gonna pop off. I want to get live. Make sure people see the notice on Twitch, and now I'm gonna send it on Twitter. I get my homies here, and then we're gonna continue with the story. And hopefully, people have been watching since last night are in a perfect position to watch more of this because this story is crazy. I am excited. I can't believe it's over 70 degrees here. It's ridiculous. 70 degrees in December. I'm worried about summer. I'm probably gonna be like a sweating ball of like death. I'll just be like, I can't get enough water in me. I need, and I'll have my window open, and everyone in the entire world will know that I'm a streamer and I've got expensive equipment, and just be like, yeah, look at that guy there. Anyways, hey there, troll fan, how you doing? Sorry, I'm a little excited to get back into it. I had an excellent sleep. I slept for, I'm pretty sure, 10 hours. So, hey Abaddon, how you doing? Yes, we have ourselves a demon. This is good. We're good because, you know, we're kind of in an apocalyptic scenario, so it's always good to have demons around to guide us through the apocalypse. Hopefully, you've already played some of Endwalker, because we are well into spoiler territory. Jesus Christ. Okay, so, alright, last night was a roller coaster. We went to the moon, we fought Zodiark. It wasn't complete, but it was basically a Zodiark fight. Just not like full capacity. I think full power Zodiark would have just been less possible, I guess. Not necessarily impossible, but less possible. But it was basically the same fight, so it's just weird that we're blasting through all these enemies in this early game. We're only level 85 in the story. Yeah, it's literally smack dab in the middle of the expansion content. And so we killed the eldest primal, which was Anima, and that was just a dungeon boss. That wasn't even like a primal fight. And then the actual trial was fighting Zodiark, so it's just like, holy cow. And now the final days are here. We don't have anyone from the Ancients. Like, no one knows. No one figured it out. We're just basically like a fraction of our old power, and we're still having to face this whole like threat that destroyed the Ancients world. People turning into monsters. Hey, thank you, Abaddon, for the follow. I appreciate it. But I'm just like, how the fuck do you even begin to survive this? This is just, it's literally impossible. I personally would give up hope. I would be taking a plane ticket to the moon right now, no matter how much power I think I have. I don't know how my character is, like, resolved to beat this. Anyways, ready to get back to it. Excellent. So I'm going to take Graha, and we're going to go to a new zone. And just for warning, Abaddon, feel free to come and go if you please. I do tend to play really long, and sometimes I do drone off. It's only good because I'm like long episodes. So don't feel bad if you have to go and do something else. I'll probably like my biggest passion is to stream and share my experiences throughout whatever games I go and play and stuff. And I don't always play this MMO kind of stuff, but I wanted to share my impressions, my experience, because I've followed this game for 8 years at least. So it's actually a little bit different than the other content that I normally do. But yeah, no, hopefully it'll be nice just to be there for people to say, oh yeah, Pika went through all of that stuff. She enjoyed it. And then if it's not everyone's cup of tea, I do realize that MMOs aren't always the best like games to watch unless you're, you know, Zepla or Mr. Happy or whatever. Which, I don't know, maybe I can try some in-game content, get some actual, like, stuff that's worth watching. Like, I say that, but this is worth watching. This is more of a me project, I guess I could say. This is just, you know, you guys are along for the ride. But, anyways, so, yeah. No, feel free to drop suggestions if you want me to do something later on whenever I get to the end of this, or get to a point where I'm like, okay, that's enough for now. I can mix things up. And then let's see here. So, I'm very active on Twitter. It's not safe for work, but, you know, it is Twitter, and, so you can always, like, probably reach me better there if you wanted to, like, have more interpersonal kind of, like, friendship with your streamers. I try to, you know, be nice to everyone. It hasn't quite gotten to the point where it's overwhelming, but I do have over 1,000 people. I'm at 13,000, 1,300 followers. So I'm just like, sometimes I'll just have moments where I'm like, wait, who are you again? And I don't mean nothing by it. It's just my brain doesn't. I can't hold that many people in my head at once. Although I do very good roleplay. So if you like, if you want to like know me from a hobby sort of standpoint, I guess you could say, you can always play this game and find me in game. I mean, I might be down for some roleplay, and there might be either crazy quirkiness or sexiness. I don't know. I do tend to get into the erotic side of things a bit. I am part of a brothel, after all, in this game. But, anyways, so, what was it? Yesterday. No, not yesterday. Was it yesterday? I don't know. I spent 5 hours with one of my viewers, just having sexy time. And I was like, okay, this is cool. I haven't done this for a while. And they're like, holy shit, that was amazing. I can't believe we were in it for 5 hours. And I've done roleplay for a long enough time that sometimes it's hard for me to, like, grasp that a lot of the times I'm interacting with people that aren't as experienced as me. So it's not like I don't appreciate the time, but it's more of like you just don't have that awareness of just how involved the other person is, because, you know, it's hard to tell sometimes. So I was just like, oh, that was nice. I'm glad that I still have that touch. Well, you know, I do my best, honestly. Sometimes people leave an impression, I would say, there, Abaddon. And, Troll Fan, though, he is our guardian and, legionnaire. He's the one that protects and administers, and also sometimes delivers, follower cells. He's the only one authorized to sell followers. Anyone else that sells followers, they get banned. Only Troll is allowed to troll my stream. Although I'm sure if, you know, with such a high authority that he has, he probably could conscript someone else to be his own minion. I'd be like, are you of the Order of Trollfen? And then they'll be like, yes. And then they'll be like, okay, well, go ahead and be weird and you know, dick around with my chat. But you answer to him. And he answers to me. Well, okay. He actually almost banned me, so I kind of answered to him too. It's a weird relationship, alright? I'm supposed to be the heiress. I'm supposed to be the leader. But it's like Trollfan is like the dark horse in the background. He's literally, like, always, you know, keeping me in check almost. You are trying to usurp me, you bastard. I'm gonna have to keep on my toes around you there, troll fan. Anyways, so let's go ahead and. I want to know more about this final days. They're literally, it's at our doorstep. Stuff is happening, and I still don't know what this is. Beyond it, maybe it's like, well, it's confusing because the void is dark, but void also means nothingness. But then again, this terminus stuff, this final day stuff, is quite literally nothing. Like the manifestation of turning what is to not. If that makes sense. I don't know. It's Japanese. It's getting very Japanesey with the way the story is telling. Normally when things die, they return to this ethereal sea, which is a magic soup full of, everyone's spirit energy. And so it just like kind of coalesces and reforms into, a new being every time. But you never truly die, technically. You just, all of your experience and that kind of sort of mushes in with everyone else's, and a bit of randomness scoops up more magic, and there you go, a new life. But to have your actual soul and everything, your ether, just like be taken out of the equation, not even going back to the afterlife, I guess you could call it. That's stuff that's spooking even our eldritch knowledge, sort of like super powerful mage people. Because there was always that one bastion of hope. There was always that one little eagerness to give your all. Because no matter what, even if you did die, eventually you knew that you would probably come back in some form or another. Maybe not your memories, but your soul would endure. And whatever this final day stuff is, it's I don't think they even touched on it in Shadowbringers. Like, we learn in Endwalker that it's not just, the end of the corporeal world, it's the end of the corporeal and the celestial. It's everything. So, and then apparently these end bearers, I don't know what this prophecy is, end bearers, they remind me of like this comic book character sort of like thing. I don't know what you call them, the Watchers? The Observers? Let's see here. Extra dimensional. Not that, no. Entities. Let me actually search for that thing. Of course I'm gonna have to look at this stupid thing here. Sorry, I want to find out what they are. What is it called? These are just villains. These aren't actually like. No, it's not one above all. One above all is probably worse. Would be worse than the final days even. Like it would be basically Yoshi P. That's who one above all is in this game. I'm not a very big comic book like nerd, but I do kind of feel like that'll help make sense of some of these characters. It is the final days. It feels brighter than eternity, definitely. Beyonder, I believe that's what it is. A Beyonder, yeah. Like these end bearers are basically the Beyonders. That's what it is. I'm pretty sure. Let's see here. And for anyone that is not sure what a Beyonder is, let me see here. The being known as the Beyonders is in fact Oh wait, the Beyonder. It's just one person? No, it's not a Beyonder. What is the name of them? Okay, the Beyonder observed Earth for a number of years, fascinated. And the reason why I reference this is because Final Fantasy, Square Enix and the developers, they're big fans of like Star Wars and stuff. Yeah. So, but you know, if they're into like American comics and stuff, I bet you they got evils that are sort of references to that. That's what I bet you they are. This end character is going to be basically a Beyonder. I'm glad you like that, Vigil. Sorry, I was looking at chat immediately, so I was like looking at your reaction as I was sort of rummaging. Let's see here. Okay, so I remember those red eyes. You're the what? I don't have red eyes. What? Oh, it's Graha they're talking to. Okay. You're with those scions who commissioned skills from us, yes? Yeah, wrong button. I welcome you back to High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubled times? We're assisting the satrap in visiting the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going back to my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe that what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of the Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the Fiend and his minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe I know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. So we're gonna, at this point at least, what we're trying to do is trying to figure out what's triggering the final days cropping up in people. And right now, my thoughts are, well, if I have thoughts. It's alright, brain turned off. My thoughts are that it's people that are in desperation, like they literally feel like they can't go on. I mean, heck, we had a little cutscene where it was a broom, some sort of person from the broom in Ishgard that was having little like fluctuations of emptiness. And so, like, what is it? Let's go ahead and see here. What's going on here? Is that what you were talking about? Discuss the textile still. So this is a Fagnerian weave. I must say it bears resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Clovis. Corvus. Why am I saying it almost like the naughty virus? Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert on Corvosa culture, of course, but I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlene. And like as not, I'll never reside there again. Don't say that. You might go back to your homeland at some point. That said, in recent days, I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. Just thanks to my forebears, I inherited a royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Ellen. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I'd like to see Corvus again, if only once. Graha, listen to me, buddy, listen to me, boy. You and I to totally bang. You needed to have done that last night when you were at my doorstep. You didn't come inside. Let's go find an empty stall and, make use of it. God damn it. The world's ending. What better motivation do you need to, have a memorable moment? He's such a cocktease. He is a cocktease. He's a girl cocktease. I really want to see what Zeppelin thinks about this. It's gotta drive her crazy too. It's just like, oh my god, come 2 steps in, come on. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've pressing concerns these days. We've come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? I'm afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, and so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have a better look at asking there. Okay, well, cool. The west side of the bazaar. The other actual hallway. Okay. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated, but we're not lost. We're not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all. Though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, and there was the fiend. A massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And when it was gone, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Alright, well. So far we're... Oh, hey, look at that. There's a thing I can... Let me give. Hey, Grandma, you managed to actually hop up here. Nice. You just teleport? No, you just kind of... Poof. You sort of poof. He goes poof through the box. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe. Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, and it's for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging toward us. One of them was huge, bigger than a myriad, throwing people like ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, and more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, but still. I still don't. That is enough, good man. You are brave to share us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones. The rest of your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that I expect the people here to tell. I suspect that is the most we expect. Wow, I cannot read that for some reason. Sorry, let me start over. I suspect that is the most we can expect from people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Okay. Yeah. Well, it is very interesting though. I mean, I kind of can tell or speculate what's going on. But right now, we, as characters, don't have any idea really what questions to even ask. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the NEIGH can surely tell us more. Alright, let's go to this, whatever it is out here. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. I started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have turned for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buried his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart. And there stands a hideous, slathering beast, massive and foul, all gaping mouths and bulging eyes. His friends started shrieking, and then the black mist comes again. Until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmares indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who these merchants are? Or merchants were? No, I am a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Ah! Hey there, Panda! How's it going? Saw Mahil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. You know what's kind of unnerving, though, is that anyone at any time, even right now, if for whatever reason, whatever triggers the final days inside of them, they could turn right now. It's like everyone's a ticking time bomb at this point. It's like, what? How do you even process this kind of danger? Even after repairing that damage, it'll take a while for a business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the corner of Meride, as Meride poured me a drink, and suddenly there came a foul sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an enormous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers down my spine. By a stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. I'm gonna be also curious how Pyro deals with this, because I bet you he's gonna be like me. He's gonna be like, what the fuck is the final days? Someone tell me. I don't care what it does. Someone tell me what they are, what the hell it is. As for what happened next, okay, he wanted to go after you, okay. But the sight of that, greeted me offer no solace, the sight of that greeted me, offered me no solace. The blue sky turned red as blood. Miride, myself, and the others clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? Oh, that is actually definitely very important information here. You saw Chainsaw Man? Chainsaw Man? Or, oh, you're waiting for Chainsaw Man. Okay. He's overpowered. Nice. Oh, it's too bad I can't see people's profile pictures on my streaming software. I just see names and little, like, icons and stuff. I don't see your little cute bubbles in that. Let's see. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. So the beasts are manifesting the fire sky. Okay. Alright, well, let's talk to this person. Why are we not talking to the barmaid yet? Or the bartender? Alright. Let's see what she has to say. It's a cutscene. Hello there. Yeah, I can't talk. Hello there. Welcome to NEIGH's Maine. What can I get you? It's weird that they're still trying to, like, offer service even though the end of the world is happening. We've not come for libations, but rather for information. You're Millie, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. I hear he was one of your customers, a merchant that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his... Oh my god, Kalzal? No! No, not him! He was a good man! No! What the fuck? What? Whoa! We just... Oh, that... Oh, right in the feels. I didn't know him very well, but at the same time I knew him enough. Oh, Kalzal, and he sold the fish for that derpy Matunga that didn't know how to sell. And the whales that he gave. Oh my god. He was literally, when we killed him, he was like, I'm ruined. And he faded into non-existence, like, not even back to the Ethereal Sea. He did not deserve that. Holy fucking shit. Wow. No. Oh. God, no. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in exports of Thavnarian specialties. And it's playing Forever Lost. It's playing the song called... The song's name is called Forever Lost. Like, that was literally Forever Lost. Yeah, no. Fuck. God damn it. I am upset now. I am very upset. I was looking forward to playing this. I don't want to play no more. God damn it. Ugh, if I'm not angry, I'm going to be crying. No. Okay. Dealing primarily in exports of Thavnarian specialties. Oh, don't do the flashback here. I know him. It's through him we met Matsuya. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them before your first trip to the Thavner? Yeah, I did. Fuck. If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedmilad. I have no idea how to pronounce that, whatever. And it was there you made Matsuya's acquaintance. Poor guy, he did not deserve that, at all. Oh, gosh. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I have gathered. That said, it was clear he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere. Cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. They profited from the empire. Nice. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man, even in his own business. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for artisans, fishermen, and others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. As they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then so he gave up hope, and that's what triggered it. Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Better than nothing. Blasphemy unmasked indeed. Holy shite. Wow. I need to say something to Matcha. I'm just being this silly. Milieu has information that should serve you well. Koval made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Koval lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, and the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. Did I not go to Kama at all? I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. I guess there are sections of the map that they had to leave, like, unavailable, because if you go there, there's gonna be open world, like, Terminus creatures, I bet. Maybe. I don't know. I think Terminus creatures are probably gonna be very situational to the story. They're not gonna be, like, a permanent thing you fight. Okay. Oh, we're not actually leaving the city, duh, because this is an escort thing. Kama is up here. Alright, so I know how to get to Kama, but we gotta walk there because I got my companion with me. The companion in me, yes, of companions. Who, I mean, still wouldn't go to bed with me, but still, I mean, I love him. God damn it. I love him like some sort of weird obsessed fangirl. And he fucking wrings his hands every time he comes to see me. He's so nervous. He literally wants to just, like, have the best impression. Oh, he's so adorable. Stop it. Stop it. The memory of Graha just being cute. Stop it. Let's see. After leaving the Mahane, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Internet Plaza. Ah, I know what you're doing. I had a different way in mind. I guess that's really the only way. We go up this ladder here, or these steps here. That'll be simple enough. He is a dorkable. He's a dork and a bull. He's a dorkable. Although I was told dork is elephant penis. It means elephant penis. So, no qualms. I don't know if it'll fit, but hey, elephant penis, that's fine by me. We can make it work. If there's enough lube, there's a way. I don't need directions. I just want to hear your voice. From here, we ascend the stairs. Bam. La undies, little leopard print undies. They're cute, but they also match stupidly well with this outfit. I'm such a freaking dork for, like, aesthetics. Even if I'm in fucking rags, I'm like, yes, I am all style. Where do we go now, Graha? Did you get lost yet? Did we get lost? Are we in a private enough place where you can, really take me on an adventure? Or can I take you on an adventure? You wanted to go on an adventure, right? How about we go on an adventure through this, random... I don't know. This must be huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Okay. Southeast. Gotcha. Wakarimashita. I know we're not lost, but, okay. Why is there instructions here? Unless you have something else to say. If you're going this way, we should arrive at Kama before long. Walking these familiar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? Yes, I'm sure it is. I can only hope we explore Razatan at our leisure once this crisis is past. Yeah, will you go shopping with me? The residents of Kama should know more of Kalzal's circumstances. If we follow Millie's direction, we'll be there in no time. It's just so funny that cutscene. I know it would have been, I'm sure every one of them would have been just, a little heartwarming, but a little, obviously they can't have things get too crazy. Yeah, definitely, I was glad to have Graha for that cutscene. And this must be Kala. We've arrived at last. Let's begin by questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us about Kalza. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Okay. Let's talk to Astra. No sooner had the weather turned than those nasty beasts started running amok. We're safe here, though, surely. I don't know, the open sky. I'm pretty sure that the lady said the monsters came before the sky, though. Is it here? Ah, here we go. Yep, I figured. No empty room for no reason. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Just sleep it off. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a greater danger has come to Thavner. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruvada Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Maybe it didn't. Maybe because he came over here and the deal didn't go through. I don't know. I haven't spoken to him since, but I assume it all went well. Dinabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Dijinba of Ruvada Fibers, let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with other locals. Okay, so apparently there's someone else that we need to speak to. That was the person we need to talk to, but there's someone else? Another indoors that we need to check out? I guess I should have checked out this quote-unquote indoors. Alright, what about you? Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. He'd say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. I'm surprised, really, with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day. No doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked to see Kalzal sitting on the bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. It was the old, same old Carlzal, cordial and honest, as like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in trouble at the incident in the bazaar, was he? I don't have much these days. My daughter's told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings on. And rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and prepare to take refuge should the satrap order it. Yes, yes indeed. Oh, I guess I can just take... No, I got Raha with me. I can't teleport. I have to walk there. I have to walk everywhere. Because my friends don't know how to teleport. Come on. I guess let's go. I still love you. I still enjoy your company, Raha, but... we gotta walk. Okay, I'm gonna be weird, but again, not a single square inch of my character. I'm so satisfied with how she looks right now. Let's see. Discuss the way to Dharma. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. Ah. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burn and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amaranth. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of this calamity. And yet those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't mind you turning into a beast on me for, a change. I'm sorry, I seriously, I can't help it. Raha, you've got unrequited love. I know you do. I know you love me. The teen rating prevents you from doing anything rash. I wonder, can I jump up on here? I can. Can I jump up on here? I can. Can I jump up on here? No, I can't. Okay, that's not how you get up there then. Or is that? Okay, I'm here. Now where do I go, genius? I can't fucking jump up there. How do you get up there? I must have to parkour somewhere. Do I get up there? It looks like I can. I think I can. Yeah, here we are. Get real parkour with this building. Okay, so the barrier is right there. Hopefully I can make it. Oh, look at that. Okay, and... Oh, that was... Jumping in this game is hard, okay? Especially whenever... What is it, camera-based jumping? There's a lip. There's an invisible lip there. I must get the viewpoint. I'm so close. I tried so hard. But in the end, it didn't even matter. Okay, so what do I do? Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Boom. Oh, that was... I gotta do a little bit closer. One more try. One more time. Okay. Here. I went a little too early. I'm trying to avoid an invisible lip that's on that corner there. I gotta get a running start to be able to get up there, because was delayed as hell. What the hell, game? Come on. Alright, one more time. One more time. Oh, that's good. Okay. Totally not gonna be stuck here forever. Oh my gosh. Game, seriously? Oh, that lip, I swear to God. I got up here. Yes, finally. Take that, sightseeing log. Ha. I am a master jumper in this game. I am better than a lot of, well, no, I'm not actually as good as some people. Some people are ridiculous in this. Ugh. They helped me yesterday. I better wave to him. I better be nice. Oh, hey, what's over here? That is not what I was trying to do. I need to actually look at Graha here. They're farming silkworms. This must be rubidoux fibers, where we should find Djinn Baha. Do they do that in real life? I don't know if that's like how silk is made, like silk cloth and that. That is bizarre though. They use silkworms. Imagine it probably does is how it works. How do you even like contemplate using the fibers of using the little teeny tiny silk and managing to get like actual thread out of it? It's crazy just thinking how much must be involved to make that. Favada. My friend has been missing since the incident. Let's call it. We used to make lunch together quite often, you know? It's strange. It feels like there's a part of me, my heart missing now. Oh. Well, anyways. In Djinn Baha. Actually, I just realized. It's like how you say an Indian, like, version of genie. It's not Djinn, it's Jinn. Jinnabaha. There we go. I can't believe I was not pronouncing that right. It's so simple. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Flee, you fools. Pardon me, but we're in charge. But are you in charge of buying and selling here? Yes. We have a few questions we'd like to. I'm sorry, but I don't have the time to chat. You haven't noticed? We have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Yes. Free labor. I'm just standing here. And you can carry our fabrics. Yeah, I gotta carry silkworm stuff. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Alright, I almost had an aneurysm saying that name. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. I literally almost choked on my words as I was saying that. God damn it. I'm gonna say come on. I can't even. Never mind. I'm not gonna ignore that. I'm ignoring that. This area is for employees only. Out. What's that? You come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindruba. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabritha, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manua. And that massive crate goes to Zamara by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. You have limited time to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Alright, so I have a light crate. I've got 1 minute to deliver this. Bahula! This guy. No, not him. Unable to execute command while carrying an object. Is that not it? Ah, here we go. Past the person. Is it? Then you've come to the right place. I thank you for your aid. Yes, I am a good I'm a good helper. Is it that one I need to talk to? Oh, it's the other way past that guy, I bet. Ordinary crate. An ordinary crate? Are you gonna make fun of the fact that I'm small and this is gonna be heavy? Oh, I do not have time. If you have any crates or finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. Crate of clothing, is it? I've seen that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. That was really easy. Why was that so easy? Oh, here we go. Weighty crate. Are you kidding me? Look how big that thing is! That thing is so big! How am I gonna pick it up? How am I gonna hold it? I'm gonna be like Link and holding... Yes, I am! I'm gonna be fucking like Link! Oh my god! I'm holding it above my head! God damn it! I say you're quite the brilliant one, aren't you? The good thing is that I was just saying that. I was like, am I gonna hold it like Link? It just does it. Never know when you need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping for. Here, let me put that away for you. I almost talked myself out of failing that mission. I was not expecting that. I am strong. I am small and strong. Small but mighty. We carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say? And so quickly, too. Well, I've never seen anyone so strong. Me and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Genebaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. Still the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like you give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. You know what sucks though, is that because this end of the world stuff is going on, in reality, they would probably be worried about looters, rather than someone giving a helping hand. It's just, if it was the real world, people would be stealing. They wouldn't be helping like this. No, I need to go this way. I don't need to go that way. I need to go through this weird door that doesn't look like a door. It looks like a wall. It's apparently a door. Are you gonna do that to me, game? Are you seriously gonna bait me with another looky-look thing right now? I see the path. I think. Maybe. I think. Do I need to go up here? Okay, so I don't know if I can walk along here and get there. Can I? No, not that way. That's definitely not the way. I think I know where to go though. Okay, up it. And, down here. Yes, down here. I said down. Why am I not going to get, there we go. No more fastest. I don't want to do that. Oh, goodness. Oh, that's definitely fall territory. I gotta jump through this thing. How do I get there? Can I make the jump? No, I gotta just jump through. I missed it. God damn it! Wait a sec, was this the whole point? Oh, no, that's not how you do it. Do I just jump up on this thing? I don't know if I've got enough height to my jump. I might be able to. to jump on this in the first place. That's definitely not high enough. No. Nope. I was going the right way the whole time. I don't know why I didn't make that jump. Oh, that pillar. It's a lip. It literally stops me from going forward. Why did that not work? Why did that not work? God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Exactly. I am gonna throw, I'm gonna throw like these end time creatures around like and say puny god. Why did that? I caught on something. Something else got my. Something else hit me. I'm gonna try one more time up here. Okay, so this is very high. This is not sure if that's high enough. I'm pretty sure that lip is where I need to go. Yeah, I'm not high enough. Nope. Yeah, getting it that way. Okay. Alright, I guess I'm going around the long way. Why did I do that? I just wanted to see if I could actually... So, the thing about jumping in this game is that it's kind of physics-based, but on a mouse and keyboard. Once your feet lift off the ground, it's your momentum's all that carries you where you need to go. You have no way of adjusting your trajectory once you've left the ground. And being mouse and keyboard, it's very like microsecond how much you have to touch the direction pad. So that's too far away, but I should be able to make that jump if I get closer. Pretty sure. Alright, so get a little closer. Okay, I got up here. Don't overshoot that jump. But eventually it becomes like muscle memory, how much you need to actually move to do certain jumps. Done as I asked, have you? Yes, I have. In fact, I looked at a humongous crane above my head like freaking Link from Zelda. If the person is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus that interested me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we will not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? And we did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked into the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to sense it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony and terror. And in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then a cascade of just... He too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Calzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Calzal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn it. Yep, he lost hope. He was so depressed. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer. You must understand, we simply had no choice. I tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell that he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Hey, so Graha, you want to make good on our feelings before you accidentally feel dejected, or I accidentally feel dejected and turn into a monster. That would be lovely. You could make good on it right now. Let's keep the vitality and the hope alive by having sexy fun times. God damn it. You remember what we saw in Vanasapati? Yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink until, to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. Yeah, exactly. You want to confess to me now? Exactly. If anyone plays this game, they know how much of a fanboy he is for us. And just the fact that he's leaving his feelings so unrequited. It's super obvious that he's into us, but he's not going super far or whatever. Anyways. See, soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. Poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Oh, the flower that shows my emotions and stuff. That's a good compass to emotion compass to show how close or far away I am from my own destruction. Wait a second. So hey, hold on a sec here. Xenos, you want me to have rage and despair? That's just gonna turn me into a monster. You're not gonna get your fight. And no, if I can't give him his fight, he'll have nothing but despair and just feeling depressed and stuff. And then he'll turn into a great big monster. And Xenos will be like, so this is how it ends. This is my fate. A world where I cannot find joy, has no meaning, and I am a beast, and so I shall consume everything. And no, he already has that dialogue. He's so aligned to Final Days. It's not even playing around right now. I'm surprised he's not a monster at this point. I mean, an actual monster. He's metaphorically a monster, but not man monster. I don't know. Anyways. Let's see. I suspect that everything began with Kalza. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? That's why he was whining. He was screaming out that he's ruined. He's ruined because his business went under with that deal not going through. He wasn't physically ruined. He said he was despairing over his business going under. Yeah, I kind of feel he's what is it? Xenos is like the Joker. He would find no meaning if Batman was dead. He's just you and me complete each other. What good is it for you to be dead if no one else is fun to play around? That's exactly what he is. It's Batman and Joker. That's what we are. Let's see. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. And they might have gained some interesting insight, too. Hey, can I carry more boxes? That was cool. Beyond the depths of despair. Graha is eager to share with you all he has learned with your companions. We were to convene with the others in front of the Megatuna, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. Hey, if they're not back, can we kill an hour or two in one of the pleasure houses? I'm sure they've got one here, Graha. It would be my pleasure to escort you to get yourself a drink. I could just imagine myself, my short little self, getting like super frustrated with the fact that he's like always on the verge of gushing over me, but he doesn't want to like actually say it. I'm like, get fucked up. Come on, get smashed. Let loose for once. Or like Troll was saying, take the hint. With any luck, they all have already returned from their own investigations. My friend and I'm just here still staring at him. I'm like, God, you're beautiful. But you're also an idiot. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. And if you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, thank you for your concern, and pray you too take care as well. Okay, well. The earth cries out, asking for its own death, transforming the people into ravenous abominations. Finish your rounds and ready to share? Yes, it's time to share with the class what we've learned today. So, how do we turn off the sky? That it's kind of a bummer, you know?
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
You guys tell us first, because I'm pretty sure you didn't talk about Calzone.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
I guess. Alright. So, Calzo is, like, dead. Like, beyond dead. He's not just dead. He's non-existent. He's like, he doesn't exist no more.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another.
This is kind of cool that they're calling them blasphemies.
Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
All is lost.
Fear,
Oh no.
unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients.
Yeah. Won't you tell us stuff already?
With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts. A common thread with what we now witness.
It's a good picture.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings.
Yeah, because the only celestial ether is coming from inside their actual souls. Because we're broken apart. I bet you that's what it is.
Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
Yeah, there's not enough creative magic to manifest them. So...
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
Yes. Yes, it does. It does.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
Yeah.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Exactly. How the fuck do we
Even land
beat
we thought
this?
safe, even as we speak.
Don't despair, Alize, you'll turn into a monster! Alize,
Look! It's the Satrap!
don't announce.
The Satrap!
Don't make him upset. Don't upset. Yes, this hope is what keeps them going. This is gonna
My
turn bad.
countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes.
Do not
I
despair.
pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand?
Don't turn into a monster. Don't turn into a
He
monster.
was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
Yeah, no, I bet Chuziness is gonna pull a Joker at some point. My
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share,
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
No, shut up!
you are?
Matsya,
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
he's got a good voice. Oh no.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're...
Yes, we are.
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No!
Oh
God, have
no!
mercy.
No!
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
Oh dear.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors, limb from limb!
I am so fucking nervous right now.
What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him?
No, stop!
Fangs!
No! Fuck! God damn it!
Get away from her, now!
Oh shit! Oh! Oh! Oh, not another one! Oh! Oh no! Everyone's despairing. No! Fucking hell!
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Banky just leaping for that thing's neck. Shit!
Run as fast as you can.
No! Uh-oh. No. No, not the boy. Oh dear. Ah. Oh no. Ah. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, he's gonna turn too. No. Phew. Stop! No! No, don't eat him! No!
Hydra, our people, you must save them.
Come on, stop him! Oh no! Ugh! I need to stop this shit.
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own.
Come on, bring him back from the brink.
Yes. You will survive. You must.
There we go! We got a way of fighting back. Keep your composure. Come on, people. Oh, he just gave a lot of knowledge there. Am I gonna roleplay as Grala? Please let me roleplay as him. I don't know if I ever did so far yet. Uh-oh, he's about to unleash his secret power. Oh, jeez. What eldritch knowledge do you have? Oh yeah, I kicked its butt. Are you gonna do break? Are you gonna do break?
Strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
He's fucking just like his
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape.
he's
The
full on
rest of you,
Exarch.
flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Straight up going Exarch on these people. It's so cool.
Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alizé! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Fucking full on Exarch. He's like, alright, it's time to stop being a boy. We're gonna have to man up for you. Shit. Holy crap. Wow. Woo. Alright, what do we got here? Damn it, ho. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. Yeah, Alizé, keep a lid on it. Calm the fuck down. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over Yitlibad. And now, I find myself turning to you, for your help once more. Alas, Terry here no longer. We must save Pogstan, whatever it takes. Matsia, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Pogstan is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Papupu, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alizé and I will keep Matsuya hidden amidst the trees. Follow when the path is clear. Yeah, leave it to me. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Well, at least we got some sort of hope. The fact that they are, where are we exactly? Yeah, we're in a new zone. I figured as much. Oh, that's just regular creature. Ah, that's Snatcher, really? Fuck you. I'm just straight up fighting a mini boss here. You just straight up have mini boss attacks? What the fuck? Yeah, fuck you. This is so cool! This is super cool! He did. He just straight up, he just lacking the hood. He went mad lad there. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Ow, you hurt. You fucking hurt. Yeah, fuck him. Be still. Oh, it's even talking. Shit. In case someone needs that. That's a B rank, but it's for people in the zone. Pakistan. Oh, can I interact with... I'm gonna have to do this story quest probably before I can interact with it. What's happened to them? Good work, Papupu. Though I worry for Matsuya. That was a badass moment. It cannot be. We must heal those who we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. When I last came here to sell my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. The horror. I pray that the sisters will see us through this calamity. Don't turn the beasties, don't have corpses suddenly be monsters. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. So dark. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Ugh. Exhausted here. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. He's just straight up sleeping off his stress. His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help the others. There, you'll be fine. The pain will soon pass. This music is so hype. Fuck! Alright, where's this guy at? He's somewhere here. Maybe he's up high? Up higher? No, he's down below. He's right there. Okay, there he is. be scared. Calm down. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My friends, my family, my friends. Stop. I am fine, thank you. Please save the others. I don't trust that, but okay. Why, the Horde? Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. That we might live. Alphino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray and look after Matsuya, no doubt we will have... we have seen your weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Yeah, Matsuya, don't turn into a monster. Please don't turn into a monster. My heart couldn't take it. Oh, Fukabu. This is your vet. Your vet. The elder here. He's hurt, but praise be his sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. Yet when the heavens began to burn, we were afraid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of these same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you have, per chance, remember Karasov and Navan? The young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Karasov and Navan bought my fish and sung it praises. They turned my fortunes around. Precious catches. I can't say it well. It's a tongue twister. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agma Temple, one of the beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, but yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Of course. I would never say no. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. You must hurry. Okay, I got water. Got water in my belly. Is there another viewpoint nearby? Is that why they're looking around? Maybe. Let me auto-tune to this thing. There we are. We're attuned. I look so thematic for this scene too. It's tickling all sorts of gamey awesomeness with me. Well, I better not get attacked by a panther or a python or whatever. Where are we headed? Just straight into the jungle, I guess. No, alien mortal thing. Oh, that lightning. That tripped me out. Oh, either correct. Alright, well. So I can get it without getting attacked. This is so cool. This is my favorite right now. I am in the most satisfying moment right now with games. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Dogma, but has sadly fallen into despair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back. Uh-oh. Oh dear. That was Kirasaf. Oh no, this is not good. Wait here, Matsuya. Don't follow. Stay here. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Do not follow. You are not in any situation. No, stay away from me, lemur. Ow! Ow, you hurt. Good boy. Alright, where's the boy? Oh dear, here we are. Oof. Got two of these creatures here. Total wreck. Missed. Missed. Don't die. Don't die on me, boy. You got a son to live for. Oh. Too late. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. What? Bob said no. I'm sorry, Fukuko. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is anyone... My arms so heavy, my legs. Can't feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... Oh, he's gonna turn into a monster. Kirasaf, no, Kirasaf, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Speak to Kirasaf. Speak to him. It's okay. It's alright, even if you do die. Your hope, your lives on, come on. Thank you. Please, find them. Navon still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Pakistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Kirasaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay to rest. It's so weird that we're, even on death's door, able to, keep them from transforming. And giving them peace before death is a legitimate way of stopping this. There's a lot of jungle to look through. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Lavana and the child must be elsewhere. Oh. Don't do this. Don't have it where we're too late. We're not too late. We can't be too late. The lightning. I love the flash and then the delayed boom. It's so cool. Oh, not you, bastard. Fuck you. Oh, that one's calling out in pain. It just sucks because they're still conscious while we're having to take them out. If Navana and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Oh, I can't find them. Matsya, don't you give in to despair. Whatever happens to them, don't lose hope yourself. Did you see any of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village. Oh, gods, above, I beseech you, pray Mavan and her little one to safety. Matsya, calm down. He's gonna turn. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir. Vitra and, Vitra.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Razad Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
they give into despair and then boom.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them.
These cutscenes are so cool.
A nightmare for which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razad Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man?
He's thinking very far in the future. Even if we get past this, the existence of him being the leader might ruin generations to come.
These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
They call him a dragon ally.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
Am I gonna fight him as a Stygian on a dragon? Am I gonna roleplay as that? Come on, game. Come on, do it. I don't know. I'm so eager to like roleplay as one of these characters.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
It is. I am. I'm definitely gonna do it. I think. Come on. Is it? I guess not. Never mind. I thought it was gonna. It was too much to ask. Matsya, do not fall. When all hope seems lost. Ravan fled deeper into the jungle. She and her child are in grave danger. What are we to do? Gods have mercy. We must try to stay calm, Matsya. You cannot let fear consume you. Do you want to turn into a beast like the others? Let's see. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? Yeah, if you, like, start getting scared and stuff, then I too could become a beast? I think, I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did you two fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alizé and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsya speak with Elder Iravet? Pray explain to him the situation, and as soon as possible, and join us as soon as you're able. Yes. We will save Magan and her child. We can do that much for Kira-san. It will not be easy, but I'll tell the Elder about Kira-san. I am heartened to see you both safe. But what of the family? From Karaseth, but he. Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karaseth may be gone, but there is still hope for Magan and their child. Please find them, I beg you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Where might Navan have run off to? Think, Marcia, think. We encountered no beasts during our patrol, thankfully. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend or your child. Where should we begin, Marcia? If we follow Kisorja south, we'll arrive at Purusha, the temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divines. It's possible that Navan sought shelter there and perhaps other villagers as well. It is settled. Marcia, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Purusha as quickly as we are able. With me. Out of the seven. No, Snaky, no. I don't want a snake. I do not want a sneaky snake. I'm a snake. I'm a snake. There's a crocodile. Villager woman. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Huh? Navan? She's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, God's right up for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Crazy stuff. God, oh wait. Oh, that's not a hunt, never mind. Oh, wait. Perusa lies up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alizé have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Alizé and Alphino better not die. They better not even get hurt. I swear, if you hurt my boy and girl, you hurt my twins, my children, I swear. Who's a beastie? Oh God, have mercy. Oh gosh, they both turned great. Oh man, they're just spawning more. Oh, it's oh shit. Remain calm, do not wander off, or I'll tend to the wounded. Oh, not monkeys. Leave monkeys alone. They aren't bad. They will attack though. I'm going after this one. Ow. Am I alive? Stay strong. We'll keep you safe, I promise. should have gone to the one up top first. Oh well. Oh, it's beasting. No, I don't want to die. Not here. Not like this. Ow, you suck. You really suck, you know that? Keep yourself calm. Everybody stay calm. Oh, one of the nasty ones again. I touch that flashlight, no tomorrow. Monkey. How are you? How far are the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
Wada.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Don't have
Help
a
is on
monkey,
the way,
kid.
surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
You'll be
Even if I
fine.
could. It's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world.
To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested. Always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
It is. I love this music.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
Sorry, just one sec. I have messages I want to check, make sure everything's good at the home front. Nothing. Okay, yeah, sorry.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Ow, that voice volume was a little bit different. How's my flower, by the way? Is it gonna glow?
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Oh, no.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Keep stealing away the good moments. Just never gonna end. Oh, shoot, I need to speak with these people first, okay? We must go after them at once. What? Was that in the van? Warm hearts, kindred hopes. Or kindled hopes. Okay? Alize is gazing out intently between the trees. Over there, my view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Popo, go with Matsuya and search up along the river. Alpha and I will circle around from the south. Alright, let's go. No, Crocodile, no! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! I need to go up here, and up here. Or not. That's not the way to go up here. Critical bite? No, no critical bites. How do I get up here? Not that way. This way? Do I need to fly? Is that what I need? I need flying to get up here, I think. Yeah, I need to fly. Oh, there's a viewpoint right here. Oh man, that looks cool. We've reached the font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins? There she is with her kid. Uh-oh. Oh, it's so nasty. Ugh.
No, I'm sure of it. Levan!
Don't, please!
Oh, that just pissed it off. That was a good hit. Ow. Oh, it's the scene from the trailer. No! Oh, right in the head.
No! God have mercy!
I just dive right in. Yeah. It is just not messing around this whole expansion. Jesus. Neva's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Her infant, however, is nowhere to be seen. She was whiplashed, right? Like, that thing grabbed her by the head and just snapped her neck as it threw her. That's so brutal. Oh, baby. Oh, don't die, babe. No, baby. Oh, it's not good. Now, babies do have a diving reflex. If they're thrown into water, they'll, like, instinctively hold their breath for a certain amount of time. I wonder if it's gonna, like, reference that. You take the baby in your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Yeah, let's do that. Up we go. Back off and I'm tending the baby. How do we get out of here? Oh, this way. Although, let's be honest, I can definitely navigate water faster than an elephant, man. to deal with wildlife. Not during this cutscene. Matsuya, don't give up. Oh no, no, no. What do we do? What do we do? So, where are they? Did you find Navana and the child? No, but here's the baby. Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
Get her some new,
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsuya, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsuya, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
You can do it,
The
Matsuya.
beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsuya. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsuya. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
Uh-oh. No, the child.
No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No, not Matsuya too.
No! I'm not afraid!
No.
I'm not afraid!
Matsuya, no. Matsuya, no.
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh no. Oh dear.
Every agony.
Oh no. Matsuya, no. There we go. Fucking about time, Justinian.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Oh, there we go.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Jeez.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Well, that was almost bad. That was almost bad.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine. He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
Yeah.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first.
What? What do you mean?
Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Go. I will keep watch until your work is done. We've done what we can. 'Tis the villagers of Poxtown to perform the funeral rites. Nothing else, Mavan and Kirisov died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. May their souls be reunited one day. For that and so many other blessed possibilities, we must avert the final days. Simple pleasures, huh? Estinian stands in silence, grim expression on his face. You're ready, then? In that case, head to Pollexten. No doubt, Vitra is waiting for us. I guess I'll just teleport. Vitra boy. Big dream guy. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was the word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of the transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survive must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Kirisaf and Mavan's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most gracious and merciful worm, have we not? I am not the worst to express my gratitude. They said that were not for you, brave Moxia, and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for the years unaccounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle have ruled over as satrap, with Arwan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You are the true satrap all along? Oh, hey, it's, whatever her name is. Nidana, yeah. Nidana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people at Pog Stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mavan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve you as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy, but was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan and that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion. But like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed that A1's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray, allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in giving into us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Was thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers? You were the saviors not only of Razatan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra. But the star yet once for salvation. Once more of my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razatan fares. What will you do, Silence? I worry for the survivors we met in Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way? Pay them a visit before making our way back? Yeah. In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming. Vitra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Pakistan before all others. A wise choice considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Razatan will take the news, but if it was any indication, he need not worry. Oh, Fapupu. Running through the dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost, and Master Vitra and Astinia not arrived when they did. No, I must focus on the good. Lavon's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. Needs to simmer a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Gobner? The end of the world. Oh my, that's a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see what if it can further on the research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and the purest sugar. I made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though. It has a way of lifting the spirits. Spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure of our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nihana. By all means, allow us to assist. Cool. Authentic chai, right from a fire pot. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the wakeful Taroma. Okay then. Hot chai. A mug of piping hot chai brewed from the aromatic tea leaves, flavored with Nahana's secret blend of herbs and spices, then mixed with rich milk. Nice. Shara. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where should I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Here, have some tea. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Oh right, I've got shit I can open up. I think. No? No gear? No new gear, huh? Oh well. Who else needs chai? Anyone in here? What the hell is anyone up to? The aroma of the chai is truly irresistible. Do you suppose Nidhana would mind if I kept help myself to a cup? Thank you for coming to my rescue. Now that I'm safe, I must follow your example and find a way to help where I can. Chocobo. Oh my god. Junk monger, maybe you've got some gear I could buy. Expensive, but high enough level for me to use. Let's see, what are my gaps in my gear? That's 520. sounds better. What about a ring? Oh, crap, look, yours is better. Okay, never mind. Guess I don't need to buy stuff. I'm good. Graces. Huh? Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Razvan hope to recover from this? Many of my friends are gone. I don't know where to even turn. Well, think it over with some chai. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as people united. One day, one step at a time. For all that is, all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. Alright. Cool. No one else needs some chai? Anyone else? Looking for your marker here. What about that one scared guy behind the building? Maybe he's still freaked out. I don't see him. Must remain calm, eh? Must find inner peace. Breathe. Okay. I heard that the survivors we met at the temple have all returned safely. The crisis may not have passed, but being home and among friends should do to ease their spirits. There he is. Fish, right? I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. And all the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Huh? This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory and for those we must remember. Thank you for delivering the chai for Pupu. Did you help to lift the villagers' spirits? Yes, I was a good noodle. That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating. But that is all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. We have the capacity to live with our suffering. To carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Hardship is an inescapable part of life, we believe. And so our traditions teach us how we might overcome these trials. Perhaps this is why we are quick to adapt to new situations. under his wing. Lazia is eyeing you as if there's something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk to you for a moment? I was curious about what has become. Let's see. I was curious to know what has become of Navan and Karasev's remains. We buried them, I think. Well, thank you, my friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palestine will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the children, it will not be easy for her growing up without her. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents. But I promise to do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Oh, little adoptive elephant dad. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's magic at work. How the tension fades with every sip. Let's pray that Palestine has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They're still at risk, as every village in Thavnir like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from Radiant and the High Crucible. Have I returned to Razatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Yeah. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Oh, he was just, tending the front. The wakeful Tirana? Tirana? Near the bridge to Razakhan, as I recall. Very well then. Alright, I gotta walk there, because there's no teleport in Razakhan as of yet. Still can't use the Easter egg. Okay, stuff them. I have apprised the Simeon of the situation at Palestine, so we needn't have that conversation. Okay. How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I suppose things have not been too eventful in our absence. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear that people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. I've seen you finish the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent sidetrap to shepherd them, though. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancrete not a short while ago. He awaits our return in the city on Azaldal's path. Come. Oh, the gates are straight up just taken down now. No more gates keeping people locked in. Due to congestion, the area you are about to enter has been divided into multiple identical. We'll do the one with more people, slightly more people. That's funny though. Warning about congestion. Everyone's gathered in Thavnir. 24-year-old woman who became the beast said her grandson had gone to Palestine. I hope he survived. It will be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies. They're far stronger than you may think. There is a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. Yeah. It's good to see you're safe. See you safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I also heard from the Radiant Host that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? The dragon's about to say, hey, I'm the man. I'm the guy. So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. So the Megatsunda, then. But before that, it would appear that that word from the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we best enlighten them. Yeah. Can I interact with this right here? Hopefully. Hopefully I can do that. Be nice. Still disabled. Damn it. Young boy. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Hey, it's gonna be alright, just keep your wits about you. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Vershawn is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Huh? He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Honestly, I think with the way that these people's traditions are, they're probably gonna be awe-inspired by seeing Vitra show up. Leave me be. Please, I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Hey, I'm not blasphemy, okay? Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. Everything's gonna be alright, as long as you don't freak out. The square, you say? Well, that's where the satrap was killed. And with my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Razatan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Okay. You do that, kid. Oh, wait. Before that, I want to hear what these other people have to say. Worm and man working towards a common goal. Ah, just like Dragon Song. It would seem the people have lingering doubts, and I can't blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded. us with one of the first brute on our side. I fear the citizenry will come to understand and accept them in time. Maybe we'll be able to bring the situation at Palestine under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in knowing in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the panic earlier, I did so instinctively out of necessity. So it's not my place to give orders, but I'm glad the people heeded them. But now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap, who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. People are slowly making their way here. But many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Beach's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen and spread to every corner of Thavner. Welcome back, Papupo. Alfno told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. People of Razatan need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. Finish rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here. Lest we miss something important. Alright, let's do it. Do the mission thing. Oh, the music. Cute music. Oh, Rashan.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razatan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Well, you're in for a treat here.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Kaboom!
People of Razatan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Of course, yes, the kids all are like, yes, dragon!
Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you are the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust. This I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzatan to her fate.
Nor should you.
A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity has stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Yeah, people and beasts.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Oh, there's the forum people. Of course, it's always gonna have something ruining.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Dragon speaking.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Yeah, we're playing the big leagues, Dad.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
Okay.
'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th Umbral Calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon?
Yes, the moon. The moons are spaceships, yeah. That's weird, but it's okay.
This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan, We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Uh-oh. What do you got here, Nidhana? What are you learning?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidhana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Okay.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
Akasha.
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Oh. Okay.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Yes. Oh, it's gray. Or black now. Uh-oh. Oh, wilted. It just outright disappeared.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Alright, let's see then. That soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Awan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vitra's identity all along? See here. We have no better, safer course of action than to offer them than fleeing the moon. Or fleeing to the moon. I know this. Yeah, Vitra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. Even were Vitra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how did the Charlans intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? Their solution sits ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Charlians. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Under normal circumstances, the Forum's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. But the sky burns even but when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Vitra is loath to abandon his home, and yet absent other options, he can't dismiss the option out of hand. Yeah, if every day would be like, living in fear of this getting worse. I have been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you were done speaking amongst yourselves, I would share it with you. Okay. As far as we have come, and after the horrors we have seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Yeah, we don't know jack about the final days. Well, could it be that, as Nidhan has said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? No matter what my father in the Forum say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. Hopefully not. The Radiant Host soldier has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Hey there, Typical, what's going on? Yeah, level 87? Is that what we're on now? There are a lot of quests. Yeah. Greeting, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at the Metatunga prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Mirahide's Mahane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. And thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And you too, Flapu. There is someone we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment for your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll have some food, we'll save some food for you, so take your time. Take all the time you need. Yeah, and let's have a private talk with the dragon. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Eathrite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Are we gonna get the Eathrite? It's gonna turn on. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. Maybe maybe it's less promising markets or something, and so they're trying to at least get someone to watch their stuff. Access to the Aetheryte, you see, there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Sad Trap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Alright. Now I can interact with this? Good enough. Where do we go? Oh, I guess I can just teleport now. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Razathan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Okay. Guardian Delegate, nice. Momentum Delegate, we got representatives from all over the place here. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Papu, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's gone through hell. Shirabot, please. You're speaking to the Sad Trap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or soon, we'll soon enough. I like right here. It's kind of cool. Yeah, they, at least for the first bit when you're doing story quests, they usually give enough experience to not have to worry about, like, grinding or... Actually, grinding is, like, the most ineffective way, unless you've got a friend that can help you do, like, chain experience or whatever. Most of the time it's doing activities and, like, filling out your log and stuff, like, just getting your dailies in and all that. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us. Oh, great champion of Aeors, yes, Silent of the Son of Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good aid, I'm sure. What is this place? Who are you? This talk of eggs reminds me of, I'm late for dinner. A woman after my own heart, I like that. Don't worry, I shall keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're staying in now. Razathan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Yeah, pretty much. We got the representatives from Doma, Ulda and Alamigo, Limsa, Redania, and last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razathan and their respective homelands. Nice. So not only trade, but it's also military operations. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, yeah? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Sure, alright. So, basically, keep your wits about you. Don't be a freak out about, like, keep negative emotions at bay. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you've given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It's contrary to what one would expect. And thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as the reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzean and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including the Island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. So the Bounty is like the big, like, sea bay area that's between, south of Isobar, between Eorzea and Doma, or Othar. So, yeah. Anyways, all throughout Allied lands, they have seen reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Everyone's turning into monsters, huh? From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving a merchant called Zong. It was the case here. The victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations did not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? I don't know, the Blasphemies was pretty good. Here in Razatahan, we've taken the liking, taken to calling the first change, which tend to be the biggest, Blasphemies. A fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with strength and fortitude to fill these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Alright. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. We should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Oh, so we've got kind of like primal fights, but not really. Maybe. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into that fine cuisine, eh? This is where Endgame's gonna take place, I bet. Oh, here we go. It says, you have gained access to role requests for Endwalker. A separate quest line, and the story is now available for tank, melee DPS, range DPS. Oh, that's why I gotta be different skills. I get you again. And healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak to any of the delegates in Sundrop, and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Alright. And I guess they kind of drummed up an excuse why not everywhere is, you know, got the apocalypse going. Alright, what we got here, man? Pray and forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? You know the way to the Mahane? I know it, the hand like the back of my hand. I know where to go. It's pretty simple. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I pray I must return to my post. On behalf of the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razatan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight for the good, fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahuan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Okay. Anyways. Why are these all blocked? Oh, Ishgard is the one that has the... Yeah, level 85, huh? The Ishgard delegate seeks a battle mage with courage unwavering. I guess I can do it. I can do a sidetrack here. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's get into this extra stuff. I bet you it's required. Anyways. Ah, my lady Fopopo. We have awaited your coming. The phenomenon wherein men turn into monsters, it pains to say that Ishgard has not been spared. A dread blasphemy has appeared in the Holy See, and to compound the people's horror, the beast resembles a dragon. It is imperative that it be vanquished without delay. To that we have begun assembling a hunting party. Given that fear and despair may turn our allies against us, we are being stringent in whom we choose for this duty. Yet while we have confidence in the quality of our knights, the mission would greatly benefit from the presence of a battle mage, one who can stand unflinching in the face of fell clearing. We'd be hard-pressed to find an individual who fits that description better than you. Will you not lend us your strength and skill? You can count on me. We are in your debt. Just a moment while I relay the glad tidings to command. Might as well save the world, you know, everywhere. Tis settled. Upon arriving in Ishgard, please take yourself to the Aetheryte Plaza. Lord Artoriel will be there to receive you. May the Fury speed your way. Yes. Yes. Sending to Imperium, what is it? That's not what I need. I don't know what that is, but I'm not doing that right now. Well, hello. Fahubo, I have been expecting you. Words cannot express how heartening it is to have you fighting beside us. Allow me to echo this sentiment. Hey there, Emmerich? Yeah, Emmerich. Greetings, my friend. Lest you wonder, Lord Artoriel and I were leading the effort to deal with the blasphemy. With your capable self in the fold, I have no doubt that we shall succeed. Without further ado, I shall brief you on the situation. It was a handful of days after the first beast appeared at Razatan. An Elzen man was observed in the hopline at the hopline in the pillars, waking with an unsteady gait. All of a sudden, he buckled over as if in pain. Before anyone knew what was happening, he transformed into a terrible draconic beast. pretty nasty. At the mere sight of this, many who chanced to be present also turned, and regrettably the Temple Knights were forced to put them down. The blasphemy itself, however, took wing and fled. Profane Fafnir, we have chosen to call it, after the dragon man of Ishgardian myth. Profane Fafnir. Since that day, the beast has oft been sighted in the skies above Ishgard. It does not attack, only circles menacingly for a time ere disappearing again. Alas, these brief visitations are enough to cause more people to turn. Yeah, he's just causing more fear is all it's doing. And for fear and panic to spread further, as part of our investigation, we have sought to identify the man who became the blasphemy, and thus far we have learned not. We have, however, identified a common thread between those who subsequently turned. All were people of fervent faith, people such as priests and inquisitors. When the truth of our nation's history was laid bare, the legitimacy of the church was called into question. Many Ishgardians struggled to reconcile the revelations with their beliefs, and none so more than the pious. Such men and women, we posit, would be more susceptible to despair, and therefore the transformation. Everyone's having a crisis of faith. So, yeah, that definitely would be a thing to trigger it. We must first find a way to stop it. The Ishgard has only just emerged from a 1,000-year war, and we cannot suffer another great tragedy, much less so soon. Sorry, I'll blast it out of the sky. In order to attain a better understanding of the situation, we intend to speak with a member of the clergy. The sole individual who survived witnessing the blasphemy's birth without being turned. Clem is his name, and he's a deacon at St. Reginald's Cathedral. Come, let us seek him out there at once. We're going to chat. Not so very long ago, few would have imagined Ishgardian knights marching beyond the bounds of their own dominion. We visited the Horde of Garlemald and fought no less than the fate of the world, for the fate of the world itself. Our nation has changed and continues to do so. Yeah. Here he is, Deacon Clem. Let's see that see what he can tell us. Lord Emmerich, Lord Octario, and the savior of Ishgard besides. You do me great honor. I am Clem, and I serve as a deacon here at St. Reginald's Cathedral. I understand you were among those at the Hopline when the incident occurred. We give thanks to the Fury for your merciful preservation. We now seek to prevent the blasphemy from wreaking further havoc, and would appreciate any details you can provide. Loath though we are to make you recall unpleasant memories, will you not recount to us what you witnessed that day? Very well. We are presently relocating the vault's libraries to the cathedral, in case you were unaware. We'd finished delivering a batch of tomes and were on our way to bring over another. As we approached the Hopline, we noticed a young man walking unsteadily. No sooner had he come to an abrupt halt than he transformed into a draconic beast. The fiend fixed us with a menacing glare, and it was all we could do to find our wits and flee. The To my compounding horror, my brethren who were with me began turning into monstrosities as well, one after another. Praise the fury that you, at least were spared, Deacon Clem. I can't imagine how frightening the experience must have been. Who's this? Who this be? Bishop, Vartanov. Forgive me if I interrupt. I was informed that our stalwart protectors were present and wished to express my gratitude. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for your service. I pray we shall soon be free of this scourge. Indeed, if there is aught we might do to aid your efforts, you need but say it. Yeah, don't, despair. You're most kind, Joyce. That was Bishop Bartimois, the head of St. Rodomal's, and a member of the Synod. With the seat of the Archbishop vacant, he is in effect the highest authority in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. This is so, yet in spite of his elevated station, he remains as kind and humble as a man as I have ever known. Like his grace, I would do all that I can to shepherd our people through this uncertain time. To that end, there is a request I would make of you, if you can spare a moment to consider it. Of course, if it is within our power, we should be glad to offer you aid. Thank you. Alright, give me a sec. I need to go take a small little break. I'll be right back. full camper, more or less. Nice. I guess that stupid cushion involved in it. I don't know. Yeah, it feels about the same. I don't know. I'm having a hard time figuring out what to do with my seating arrangement because my legs don't like the corner of this cushion pressing into them. And it's comfortable whenever it's not digging into my thigh. Anyways, alright, let's go ahead and continue. In the wake of the transformations, a group of clergymen fled the city in fear. Yet though they sought refuge in the wilderness, they put themselves at the mercy of the elements and fell fiends both. Given that the cause of the transformation is not clear, I think theirs was a decidedly unwise decision. I wish to set out and find them, but I'm not trained in the ways of war. As such, I require those who are to accompany me in search of such. So that is the way of it. Suffice to say, we will help. Do you whether your fellows may have headed? The Western Highlands, I believe. Between Gorgony Mills and Hemlock, there is no shortage of abandoned dwellings in the area. Very well. Time being of the essence, I propose we split up and scour separate areas. Pabubu, if you would escort the good deacon to Morgany Mills, Lord Artoriel and I will tend to Hemlock. Oh, can't do them out here. Oh, bully. Alright, Falcon's Nest. How do we get there? I guess not. Oh, it's so cold. It's like I'm not dressed for the occasion. Definitely not dressed for cold weather. I don't know, furs are versatile. I would say they're good for, depending on how layered they are, good for hot and cold. Keep me cool whenever the weather's muggy, and it's just an air barrier, that's what it is. Air barrier, rear. Hey look, I can fly in this area, also my butt. There's my butt. And I should be unlocking flying from now on. Look at all this awesome view from up high. Definitely seems to be some more than a few reasons to be interested in unlocking flying. I need to see the sky more closely, you know. It's just funny that it's an outfit that I've had all this time, and it only seems appealing now that I've decided to pair it up with the mode set. Yeah, I'm kind of a similar opinion. I'd rather it be too cold and you just have to warm up somehow than be too hot and you can't escape it. More ways to warm up than cool down. Yeah. Ah, I saw the BRB thing. Ah! Okay, there we go. Now we're back. We are definitely officially not BRB. Troll fan, you failed me. You should have warned me. Are we back in this place again? Really? The place where we had to chase a Zell and all that? No, we're not fighting stuff down here again, are we? Oh, some role players. Are they role players? No, they're just one person. Are they both role playing? Oh, they're role playing here. Interesting. It's definitely role players. I'm curious where they're gonna, squeeze in a Terminus creature in the open world. Wouldn't that be really spoilery to see a Terminus creature whenever you're doing regular story stuff? And you should choose to abide in such harsh conditions. Pallid Inquisitor. But you! Yes, me. Ah, I see you found them. Yes, not worse for wear, thank you, Fury. My friends, forgive us if we have given cause for alarm. We come out of concern for your well-being. Though we understand why you quit the city, we fear you have placed yourselves at greater risk by coming here. This great Bishop Vartanwell too worries for your health and prays for you to see for your swift return. So please, will you not allow us to escort you to the Holy See? I assure you, it will be much safer there than it is in this wretched place. You're just focusing on looking at me, huh? Oh golly. You're like, the view, yes, the view. No, pay no attention to the graphics that I left up on the screen. Anyways, here we go. Sorry, I had to adjust my seat. So please, will you not allow us to escort you to the Holy See? I assure you, you will be much safer in this wretched place. Okay. Come on, click. Clickety, click, click. Servants of the Fury will never be safe in the city, don't you see? Shut up. Shut up, you idiot. Shut up, you idiot. Oh my god, you guys are so fucking... Do you never learn? This is your fault. You and your cursed revolution. People disdain us, mock us from behind our backs, and spit in our faces. And now someone is conspiring to transform us into monstrosities. Enemies of the church, I will wager. Emboldened by your deeds, no doubt. I will not go back to Ishgard. I'd sooner freeze to death than suffer your pity. Oh, sure, yeah, that'll go over well. What? All I have ever done was in service to her. I am a good man. I do not... You cannot forsake me. I think she just did. Ah! Alone preserve! Eliminate preserve. You straight up run off there, creepy looking thing. Look at that booty wiggle. Look at that monster booty wiggle. Poo-poo-poo. We cannot allow him to harm any others. Give chase and do what you must. We will remain here and keep the others calm. Ah, yes. To travel forth and save the day and stuff like that. Yes, of course. Hell beast. Well, the arch protect. You did this to yourself. Oh. It is interesting that they name it Fell Beast, though. I guess other people that, like, are playing the other expansions, if they saw that, they'd probably be like, what is a Fell Beast? That look kind of gnarly. I'm like, God, that is a blasphemy. That is a Endbringer, as far as I know. That's kind of a cool little glide I just did. What of the beasts? Oh, should be well, my friends. Come, join me in prayer. It is done, Fopopu? More or less. My thanks. What happened is most regrettable, but we must be grateful that no one else came to harm. While you were gone, the deacon was able to convince the others to return to the city. Let us escort them back at once, and then reconvene at the congregation to consider our next course of action. For our purposes, we have the use of the strategy room. Announce yourselves to the guard without, and he will show you in. Okay, let's go back to Ishkar. Nice, go for it. Sympathize. You cannot deny the law of ally. Lord Emmerich and Artorio will wait for you in the strategy room. Will you join them? Yes, I will. Oh, they changed things up a bit. It's no longer one little station, it's literally like a little discussion board. Short privilege. I'm going to be on the table, even though it's probably going to kick me off the table in a sec here. Here we shall discuss our plans to deal with the blasphemy. Whenever you wish to enter, you need but say so to the guard. Unless this is another wing. I don't know. Lest you wonder, we have the clergyman at St. Remenard's to rest and recover. If truth be told, the thought that they may still succumb to despair in turn remains at the forefront of my mind. Yet the risk would be greater still were we to keep them at arm's length and deny them the comfort of the church. Indeed, from the words he spoke, that Inquisitor yearned for the days of old. He and others like him can scarcely be blamed. Since the truth of the nation's founding and Archbishop's machinations were made public knowledge, the church has been in turmoil. Though we have made great strides in separating religion from state, there has been far less progress in the reformation of the church. For our faith has been everything to us, our purpose, our comfort. It is not an easy thing to reconcile one's beliefs with the betrayal of our spiritual leaders. Thus, torn between hearts and minds, many Ishkardians feel lost, and none more so than the members of the clergy, whose faith was once unshakable. Let's see. Little wonder, then, that the most dedicated and devout are like to turn. So it seems, but further investigation is needed ere we draw a definite conclusion. The war's end, Ishgard, is set on a new path. The choices we make now shall determine our course for the future. Come what may, we dare not squander the chance we have fought so hard to attain. Once the returned clergymen have sufficiently calmed down, I shall have the deacon speak with them, that we might gain insight into their individual plights. Good. Meanwhile, I should take the opportunity to brief my men on recent developments. Pray take a moment's rest, my friend. You've earned it. When you are ready to continue our work, you may seek us out here. Okay. I'm ready. Let's go. Oh, this is another level. Oh, okay. Back Actual is eagerly awaiting the Deacon Clem's report. For Poo-Poo, your timing could not be better. Deacon Clem has finished speaking with the rescued clergyman and will be here shortly to share his findings. Lord Emmerich, too, is on his way. Let's wait for them. We'll probably have no choice but to go back to the main story after this, because it's probably going to end in like a level 90 sort of thing. I am like 2 levels ahead of the schedule, though. Lots of experience. Deacon Clem, we thank you for making the inquiries on our behalf. It was no imposition in the least. As I said, I'm glad I can do what I can. So, it is our understanding that those we escorted back were all close acquaintances of the Inquisitor who returned. Like him, they too had been subject to harassment by certain quarters of the populace, is that correct? It is, I'm afraid, and they are far from alone. Men of the cloth were once afforded respect and deference as servants of Helene, but now they openly reviled by many. Reviled, okay. We were complicit in perpetrating terrible lies, this is true, but we too were misled. We too were victims, yet we are regarded by some as criminals. Well, I do understand the people's anger, but well do I understand the people's anger, but it saddens me to think that they would thus lash out at their fellow man, especially when we in solidarity, most of all. Though I can imagine your plight, I would not presume to fully grasp your pain. Will you tell us what the challenges that you and yours have faced since the war's end? Yeah, tell us. Like all sons and daughters of Ishgard, we dreamed of peace in our lifetime. But now that it has come, we find we have little cause to rejoice. Our faith has long been the foundation of our lives, and overnight that foundation has been crippled by fractures, beyond repair for some. To learn that we had been deceived, and that we were unwittingly deceived, and that we had unwittingly deceived others in turn, was devastating. We who had once been shepherds to men found ourselves lost lambs, bereft of surety, and wanting for guidance. We have languished in darkness, all of us. Yet I have faith that the Church will redeem itself, that it will find a new path and again become a beacon of hope for the people. I see. Thank you for sharing this with us. Your testimony has confirmed our suspicions. According to our allies, that which causes people to turn is none other than their despair and anguish. It wasn't before, it is now abundantly clear why members of the clergy are among the transformed. That you did not, I believe, is due to your unwavering faith in the Church. In light of this, I would ask for your continued cooperation. Of course, anything to help my brethren. Now we have established the cause, that leaves us with the mystery of the profane Fafnir's identity. The progenitor of these troubles, could he too have been a man of the cloth? From what I recall of his garb, I doubt it. He was dressed in the common fashion, and inadequately against the cold besides. It is said that something of an individual may remain in the blasphemy, in influencing its behavior. If we can determine what instincts drove profane Fafnir, we may learn who it was, and this knowledge, I believe, will prove vital in our efforts to stop it. Deacon Clem, I ask that you reach out to your fellow clergymen. Please do what you can to ease their anxieties. Understood. As I have ever done, I shall provide what comfort I can to those in need. Meanwhile, we must make it a priority to identify the blasphemy, and to that end I would seek out more eyewitnesses. The Hoplon is a busy place at any given time. Some ordinary citizens are bound to have been present as the tragic event unfolded. I propose we make inquiries in the pillars. Could attend in, to the Hopland, the laboratorio, and I will look in the surrounding areas. Yeah, the small stuff. Uh-oh. I'm having a connection. I'm having a Pokeball. Don't disconnect me, game. No! 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 The stream can fail, but don't let my game fail. No! I'm sorry. You guys can go, can suffer not having a connection. I can't, not during prime time. Yes, I go. I cast Thunderbolt and, Flame Wheel and, Ice Storm. Yeah, I actually have Pokemon moves. No, I didn't see that dragon, nor would I have wished to, frightful as it sounds. They say it wasn't the Dravanian attack, but if not, then what was it? The end is nigh. Did you not hear that message? Has the forum not come by? I mean, you're pretty close by. I imagine the forum's already mentioned that you guys are being evacuated. Damn it. Looks like I need more surface area for my butt. My butt is too big for this cushion. I got too big of a butt. This cushion is obsolete. This cushion sucks. This, you know, makeshift seat kind of sucks. Look, I'm sitting. I need to get a better chair. But I don't have money for a chair. I need like $500 or something for a good chair. I don't have that. Woe is me. Woe is me. But honestly, to get a chair that's like anywhere decent, I'd have to dish out a ridiculous amount, and I don't look forward to that. Bro. Ow. That was my blankles. We got ourselves leopard butt. Leopard butt. Discarding citizen. Oh, this is... No, that's not it. That's the Black Knight, or the Dark Knight, starter. Ew. I wasn't present for the incident at the Hopland, but a young man poorly dressed for the cold that I did see. I recall him well because an aide from St. Vendrews was searching for him. He was a patient at the infirmary and by coincidence had the same name. Okay. Oh, I need to go this way to get up. Oh. Whisper. Leopard butt. 9 o'clock. It just hilariously matches. The dragon that appeared in the Hopland, I saw with my own eyes. One moment in a Elezen, the next terrible beast. It was a heretic, I take it? Kinda. Kinda, sorta. Well, melons. Oh, now where do I go? He's back here. Yes, I go back down. Down the way I came. Right? Yes, it's down here. Okay. How few casters are actually doing this quest? Yeah, right now I've got the corner of a bed and a gel cushion. That's my seat. My back's fine. I mean, that I can't complain about, but my butt has other words. Were you able to learn anything? There you are, Flippo. Did your search yield any fruit? Well, let's see. There was some people and some things that were exchanged, but I don't know, this is a side quest story. It's not exactly gripping my attention. Among those with whom I spoke, one claims to have witnessed an individual fitting that description, a man walking in a stupor who did not seem to feel the cold. If he had wandered slightly out of the infirmary, it would explain his state of attire. Yes, I dare say we have found our blasphemy. But to think his name should be Vandrew. Vandrew. Tis the name, tis the same as the former Heavens Ward commander, Sir Vandrew de Rochemond, for whom the infirmary is named. Sir Vandrew, however, retired from his station at the ripe old age of some years ago. Tis not like to have been him. In any case, we have a lead. I shall head to the infirmary at once. Pray wait for me at in the room. I think the seat's a little low too. It's not the most comfortable. I know I'm such a spoiled, but I'm a spoiled brat. Where does this lead to? Let's see, light feather proving grounds. I have no idea what that is. What is the proving grounds? I don't know what this is. I've never been here before. I've literally never been here before. What the heck? I didn't know this was even a thing. Oh, hello there. Welcome to the Light Feather Proving Grounds. Officially, I'm supposed to show people around and answer their questions, but in practice, that's hardly necessary, as we rarely see new faces around here. Not that I mind. I rather like being free to watch the fights. Okay, so this is a fighting pit, huh? As you might expect from the name, the Light Feather Proving Grounds were originally established as to host matches for battle-trained chocobos. That being said, House Samael has since allowed the grounds to be used for other purposes on occasion. Some of the houses have exchanged spectacles for both private and public amusement. Temple Knights have also held exhibitions in the past as well. Those are always a delight, believe you me. Okay, so can we fight? Or, like, set up fighting matches or something here? Can't go down, apparently. Well, you're right in that area, huh? I say, such fine salmon we've got there. Wouldn't you agree? And you have no luck with chocobos or other pursuits on that matter? So is this where I fight? Where chocobos can fight? It's like cockfighting. Spikes. Don't fall on those spikes. Those are dangerous. Yeah, it is a chocobo fighting ground. I guess that must be for, like, chocobo content that I totally am not aware of. Weird. We have cockfights in this game. Ah, yes, that is true. I am royalty, after all. Okay, back to the original way that my gosh darn seat was, even though it's not the most comfortable. At least allow me to sit for some amount of time before I get tired of it. It's just not an even distribution of pressure points, I think. Like the side to my thigh. Hey, there's role players. Nice. She's sleeping. Sleeping really awful. Yeah, that's true. I can't put this game down. Lord Artorial should not be long. Let us wait here. This is Loverick, the aide who was in charge of Vandriel. Have you found him? Oh, please say you have. We have not, I'm afraid. But we seek to, and hope you could tell us more about him. May we ask how he came to be at the infirmary? He was found by a patrol in Central Highlands. After being treated for his hurts, he was brought to us for convalescence. Being in the prime of his years, he had been doing well, but then... Prime of his years? By all accounts, he is no old man. It seems safe to assume it isn't Sir Vandrew. Oh no, he's definitely a different person, as I told Lord Archwile. And though he gave his name as Vandrew, he seemed rather confused. We had no means to confirm his identity. In his state, he shouldn't be wandering about on his own. Please, you must find him. The man recently turned into the beast at the Hopalong. We regret to say it may have been Vandrew. What? No, how can this be? Is there aught else you can tell us? Things he may have said or done while in your care? While he was still conscious, he would often ramble. Though most of it was incoherent, he mentioned the Archbishop many times. Oh, he spoke of a bishop too, Bishop Vantois. I assumed he was a pious man given this. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. We all called it. We saw it. We knew it. I see. Thank you for your cooperation. We will continue our investigation, and should we confirm what became of Vandrew, inform you forthwith. Let us return to the congregation for now. Let us know that. Not this way. Here we go. Heading to the strategy room. I should be glad to show you in. You better teleport me there, you darn king. Sheesh. The mystery remains, but we are one step closer to identifying the man who became profane Fafnir. Indeed, though he did not at first appear to be a member of the clergy, his words betray a fervent faith. And how curious that he should speak not only of the Archbishop, but of Bishop Vantois specifically. Perhaps he is personally acquainted with his grace. In light of the possibility, I believe we should speak with him directly. Agreed. I will request an audience, but by his grace, but his grace has many demands upon his time. It may be a while before we are seen. Should you have other business, pray feel free to attend to them in the meantime. Okay. Seems kind of like a simple throwaway story, honestly, like this little bit. How do we got here? Level 87, okay, sounds good. Fubu, excellent timing as ever. Deacon Clem has just sent word that the Archbishop Francois will see us now. But, which, I mean, right this instant. It is extremely short notice, I know, but it would not do to miss the opportunity to learn how he and Van Drew may be connected. Not wishing to keep his grace waiting, Lord Emmerich is already on his way to St. Grimald's Cathedral. Come, let us hurry there ourselves. Yes. Fubu, we'll go ahead and mind that you could join us. Seems his grace is yet to arrive. My lords, I am so sorry. I informed his grace that you were making your way hither, but shortly after you arrived, he recalled that he had urgent business and had to leave the cathedral at once. Can't have gone far, yet gone far. Though, so if you wish to search for him in hopes that you can steal a moment of his time, to grant us an audience only to depart with such haste, what business could be so pressing? Let's stop it. Search for Ventura. I hope I'm pronouncing that name even, like, remotely good. French name. Yeah. Is he in a spooky little dark dungeon or tunnel? No, he's not there. He's not that way. Maybe he's down in the croisière. That would have been a long fall if I could have actual falling. There we go. There we go. There he is. I found his grace, Fubu. Oh, good job there, Otto. Well, now, what even the Savior of Ishgard should be here? Your Grace, perhaps this is simply our misunderstanding, but we were under the impression that you had granted us an audience. Explain yourself. Lord Speaker, rest assured I was just about to return to the cathedral. There's no need, Your Grace. This will not take long, as you have heard, we are investigating a young man named Van Drew. Is he known to you? No, I cannot say he is. With the exception of the former Archimandrite, I am sure I know no one by that name. But mine and the archbishops are known to many, yes. Perhaps this youth took inspiration from public services over which he presided. Goodly soul that he is. Full glad am I that his faith was comfort to him in his sickness, and I pray to Lily that he will soon be found in good health. No, that's kind of the opposite. Now then, if there was nothing else, I shall return to my duties. I'm having an echo moment. Is that still working? I don't believe you for a second. What are you doing? What are you doing here? That's at the Ithrochemical facility. Fear not, Your Eminence. I shall carry on your legacy. Of course. Figured as much. We have completed the preparations per your instructions, but are you certain this will work? It must. Lord Emmerich spoke the truth when he revealed the Archbishop sought primal power to strengthen the people's faith. I cannot bring myself to believe it, not at first, but in the course of cataloging His Eminence's personal articles, I came upon his journal. Therein he had written that through abundant ether and fervent prayer, it is possible to make gods of men. All the power we require lies in this place, in this Asus law, by channeling the essential elements into this soulless flesh and sword we found. Yeah, right. I shall summon forth King Thord and his Knights 12, and by his blessing, Ishgard shall be restored to its former glory. Blah, blah, blah. Why is it always the religious people? You're gonna make a baby primal, huh? I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, he changed looks, though. What is this? It's just an ordinary man, scarcely changed from before. One of the Knights 12. And it's standing. And it's dead again. Cloned Elysium. His Eminence, I must protect. Okay then. No, this isn't right. Confound it, perhaps I overlooked something. I must return to the Holy See and review this journal. Your Grace, what shall we do with this thing? Leave it. It is a failure without use or value. The denizens of this place will deal with it soon enough. So they cloned Sir Van Drill. They did. They cloned him. That's why they think the guy's like alive but also dead and stuff. And in its own despair, it turned into a blasphemy. Boo, are you well? Were you perchance granted a vision of the past? Yeah, the Venton-Law is trying to raise King Thorin again. I attempted summoning of King Thorin and his Knights 12. Your Grace, you should know full well that summoning is strictly forbidden. You will accompany us to the congregation. Explain yourself. He's gonna turn into a thing. I have dedicated my life to the church, conducted my affairs in accordance with the scriptures, and taught others to do likewise. But look at you, but it took you, you took it all from us, tore everything that defined us. You cannot know how it feels to have your very existence rejected, to be forsaken by your community, to be denied your society. Well, I deny you, and this is justice. I deny you in Ishgard, where the church has no place. I refuse to accept it. Do you hear me? I refuse to accept it. Ugh. More beasties. In the middle of the city. Take care of him, Emmerich. Nice. Good job. Good boy. Grace, no! Ugh. Not just dead, but destroyed. That it should come to such a violence yet again. Would that your hand had not been forced, my lord. Deacon Clem should not be alone at this time. I shall remain with him while tending to the aftermath. When things have settled, I will return to the congregation. Pray go on ahead and get some rest. And that's it for this quest. Weird. I just realized that what I've got here, like, ear cufflinks, and they look really good on me. I like them. Kind of mismatched, but it looks a little cool. I like them. Alright, what do we got here? Back to the strategy room to finish this weird, inconsequential quest. How fares the deacon? Well enough, given the circumstances. Though understandably shaken, he is more determined than ever to help his fellows. Truly, he is possessed of a stout heart. But to think that even a member of the Synoid could succumb to despair in turn. The crisis gripping the church is far graver than I had imagined. In pushing for such an abrupt separation of religion and state, we may have exacerbated the growing divide between the clergy and the general populace. But Boo-Boo, will you recount in full that which you witnessed in your vision? Yes, so, like, he tried to summon a primal, and there's a clone, and I'm pretty sure the clone turned into Fafnir. That he should seek to use one of Alad's unholy abominations to create a primal. Yet that which manifested was not like the being you fought, but rather retained the form of a man, when driven by the desire to protect the Archbishop. Yes. We may safely assume the Bishop did not have sufficient ether. Bereft of Nidhogg's eye, the sword Ascalon no longer has such power. Nor does that of the Warring Triad remain to be harnessed. Thanks to your various valorous intervention. Ha! Referencing old quests that I've done. But if the summoning failed, how did the clone come to possess life? And what purpose drives it? Lack of ether notwithstanding, the necessary components were present at the summoning. Perhaps the ritual itself is a success, and the vessel, though imperfect, arose a champion of the Archbishop. How did he come to be in Central Highlands? You believe that this clone and the man who became the blasphemy are one and the same? Nay, I merely speculate. Yet considering what we know of the clone, clone and Vandrew, it would seem like a likely possibility. Whatever the truth may be, it will not elude us forever. But first I must lay some groundwork for the next phase of our investigation. God's permitting, I have news to share ere long, so pray look in on us when you can. Okay, and this is the last one I can do. Until I level up. Rules and naming, faith and bending. Alright, so let's see, at World's End, huh? Cool, I can teleport to Fafnir. Let's go ahead have ourselves some dinner. Delicious, tasty dinner. Did you just neigh at me? You dare neigh in my presence? How dare you, don't be horsing around with me. I guess I could have teleported some more, but... Oh, I forgot how gross the sky looks over here. Let me see what the people over here are saying first, real quick. How was your meeting with the Radiant? I'd love to hear more. Well, it was cool, but I'm kind of level down to help you guys down again. If you could join us, Millie, over there will be happy to take your order. I know I must eat to retain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. The three here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. I'm overdue for a good meal. Oh, good. Not quite everyone's eaten. That's good. Forgive me for not waiting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. I imagine. I'm working hard. Welcome. The Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests. I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Brahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear that he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Merieb's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Wrapping up a mug of chai, a glass of your finest local spirits, water, just water. I want a drink. I'm gonna drink. Give me some drink. I don't drink enough. As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I will bring you a drink. Bring you a drink. Okay. Welcome back. Whatever the Radiant want with you, Cartel. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Yeah, so the world's, like, invaded with various blasphemies, sort of like the Sin Eater thing over in the first.
Blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Mm-hmm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
It hasn't yet, has it?
No one would survive.
Well, it could be just a matter of time. Oh, look at that, my drink.
Here's your order, friend.
I don't know, it's got a lime in it. Is it martini of some sort? Ooh, that looks tasty.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Looks like it's got cranberries in it or something. Oh, Graha's got the same drink as me.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
Maybe.
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
So back to the Ethereal Sea.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
My flower? My poor flower! No, it's been with us this whole time! time, we called it Opus. Yeah. We do well to remember that and remember the name. The name of it is Opus. What did I realize?
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well.
Oh, darn.
It meant something to the ancients, though.
Troll
In our
Panics.
time.
It's almost like a game for you. It's like, when will another bot show up? To me as well, it meant something to the ancients, though, in our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
I'll go back to Amarant. Or, well, the first. Could we go back to the first? Canonically? What's in your mind?
Elidibus.
Elidibus? But Elidibus is gone! What the hell?
I sealed him in the White Orisite of the Crystal Tower back on the first.
Yeah, and it got destroyed, right?
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Really?
We can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
I can go back to the Crystal Tower up there, where the statue of, it's worth a try. It'd be an opportunity to look into the others as well. Yeah, it's worth a try.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Yeah, hopefully there's no,
That said,
hidden
the
times
odds are
there.
not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
Yeah, don't even think about it though, because you would be abandoning Reem. All of our work in the first would have been for nothing.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
Okay.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to Harrius time and time again.
So here's a weird thought that just occurred to me. I don't know where this thought came into mind, but it just kind of jumbled up into my head. Now, Zodiac was darkness, which is the avatar of change and chaos, and Hydaelyn is an avatar or a primal of stasis and stagnation. And stagnation is what is triggering the final days. Are we gonna have to fight Hydaelyn? Are we gonna have to say, hey, Hydaelyn, it's been good knowing you, but we're gonna have to tell you bye-bye? I'm just wondering. I'm like, will we have to disperse her ether in some way? Will she not voluntarily go? Will she say I know it must be done, but I'll have to defend myself? Ugh.
But when they do, remember this.
Because I'm thinking if the the chaos and change was to prevent the final days, but then now that Zodiac is gone, Hydaelyn's got to be compounding the situation. So yeah, definitely. I'm just thinking she's kind of a loose end right now.
Out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
Alright.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
Okay.
Where beginning ends, and end begins.
I like this whole retracing my steps stuff, though. So they came before, before the summonings of Zodiac and Heidelin. Yeah. So it runs deeper and more ancient than, this primal stuff. God, it's driving me insane. And there was a consciousness behind the final days. It spoke to me. It literally was like, finally I've been released or something like that. Something to that effect. Well, I suppose I do feel much better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies, not if I've got anything to say about it. The final days, how far has the phenomenon spread and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Everyone's got their stuff to do. Okay. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Razatan and the Alliance. If so, I need to go hunting. Oh, sure. Okay, let's do that. Everyone's got stuff to do while I'm in the first. If the forum truly has been spurred to action by Heidelin's prophecy, then is it not odd that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Toya, who bears them not love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. More things that would be uncovered. Nothing like the feast, like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Yeah, I'm fighting fit. I'm good enough here. In that case, it's time we attend to our tasks. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. And don't mention that we could possibly be abandoning everyone for, because we can't save the world. Everything collapsing in on itself into nothingness. Rahati has something he wishes to give you. A weapon. Take this, my spirit vessel. What? Your spirit vessel? What? Really? Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbiculus. If even the smallest fragment of Validibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbiculus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ancestor's Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, but I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways, God's willing. We will see each other ere long again. But yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Or mention that Famke nearly died. Yeah. Don't worry, the poor girl. You got enough problems, I never finished the Eden's Gate stuff, but I feel like she has a very thorough and friendship with the Dark Girl, whatever her name is, the Oracle of Darkness chick. I forget that other girl's name. But I bet you it ends on a very intimate note. Gaia, yeah. They are kind of like soulmates almost. See, with Lena, holy cow, we're going back to the first. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. At least it doesn't cost that much to travel to another dimension. I'm so glad they didn't turn Norvrent into a one-off. They're literally finding ways to make use of old lands that I thought were never gonna Oh, look at that outfit. Phew, there goes my outfit. Let's do that one more time. Let's see that again. Okay. They did that on purpose. Every movement in a 3D game is on purpose, after all. They definitely did that on purpose, the physics there. Fabubu, you are returned. Hey, Lina, it's been a while. Didn't think we were ever going to see you again. How have you been? You and the others? Well as can be. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. I'll be brutally honest. It seems then things are much the same as for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. Yeah, we're having adventures. He's kinda not, opening up very quickly. He said this to you. These exact words. Ugh, to know that he's happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Fabubu, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request though this is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues. We work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, the debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of the mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while the representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone. But however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. That's the original game, by the way. I'm going to show you real quick just what my lighting engine is doing. I'm so happy with how it is. This is how the original game looks. And this is whenever that thing's turned on. Yeah. Soft bloom, a little bit of Gaussian blur. Gaussian? Yeah, anyways. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you would ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reem came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Are all the worlds experiencing the final days? Reem has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. It would take many long years. The goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. Even so, I saw her in a state of such worry. I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Yep, definitely. Shipping Reem and Gaia. You wish to enter the Umbiculus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reem. Please wait for me in the city, in the front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say? I'll be there. I'll be along as soon as I can. Okay. Meanwhile, I'm just casually, showing up, just to meet some people. Where am I supposed to go now? Oh. Let's do some teleporting. Brian. Well, this makes navigating the Crystarium so much easier. I say that as I go to the wrong teleport. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Wait for Lyman? Sure. I'm probably gonna have to go and look for someone. Didn't say it's gonna, set aside enough time. Oh. Am I gonna wait? I am waiting for people to pass by. To my old eyes to see, this is actually for Pippa. Oh, hello everyone. Too bad it's not my original height. Ah, it is. How glad I am to see you hailing home, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling the events of the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute to the chapter on the soul. Subjects that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. Of course, developing spiritual vessels, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift. Notable knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. A little more nasally, but I can't do it. There is no end to the questions I would ask you. If you would indulge me, just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you face many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Titania, driven mad by light and loneliness. Valkyrie, his misguided self-righteousness. Hades, who bore the burden of his people. This may become to a surprise, but... Listen. Truly, I never would have guessed. But then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have asked. It's a tremendous eye-opening adventure. Or eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. Well, I know you'd love to talk your ear off, Morton, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yolmar won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again, till his ears fall off, if that is what it takes for him to take it to heart. It's okay. As long as you're a good boy. Yes. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, I got the kids. Nice. It's her. It's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. You're so cute. Super cute. Best not, Ricky. You'd only give her a stomachache. We come to see Warren to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. But first, need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know what I want, that I want to be a mage. A kill isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, but I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem right, but it's hard to decide, so I thought to ask Morin. He knows about a lot of things. Uh-oh. He isn't here. Aw. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits our kill best? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting, both the bow. I think he looks like a bowman. He looks pretty bowish. The bow? If you took up the bow, you could be just like Lurik. Is it gonna be Lurik? Are you gonna say Lurik? Oh. Renderay, the Warrior of Light. Oh, okay. Alright, well, fine. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. I wish if it was Axe, it would have been Arbor. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. I'll probably be really old whenever you get strong enough, but okay. That's kind of a terrifying thought. An aging Warrior of Darkness. Yeah. Huh. Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. It's Lurik. It's gotta be Lurik. Someone's... I didn't see her. I waited and waited and waited. But she wouldn't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful... Oh, it's her. It's my beauty. my bow, or whatever the hell she's... It's that one person. I've waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing that our sapling is. Cruel and cold and cruel and heartless. Beowulf, I need you? Oh, sorry, Fail. Totally forgot about you, actually. Oh, faithful Fail, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, Your Majesty? There we go. If you truly missed me, you would have cried for me from the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, we'll call with thrice the passion next time. Or with twice the passion next time. Well, for there to be a next time, you've some struggles to overcome. So my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Well, I'm pretty sure you're aware of things. How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. Always looking for the... Yes, of course. But if escape is not your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Yes, I prefer that. But they're, here are the ones you were waiting for. Oh, what manner of conclusion awaits at tale's end? Oh, of course. Yeah, Dream. My apologies for the delay. Fapupo, it's so wonderful to see you again. Yeah, thank you guys for giving me this box to stand on. I totally am standing on the box, that's why I'm not looking up at you right now. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of knocking unlocking the Umblicus, and you may enter at your leisure. So, hey, Reem, if we fail, you're gonna disappear. Your world, everything, it's gonna be the calamity upon all calamities. Nothing's gonna remain. Nothing at all. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach. I was afraid that something might have happened. Well, with you being the Oracle of Light, I imagine you're so unaware of what's happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hylan. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling that it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. So she had a vision of the final days too. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing about it was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of the half-remembered dream. I don't think so. So, Papa? What are you not telling me? Uh-oh. I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Alright, well. So, yeah, the final days, the apocalypse upon all apocalypses, worse than even the first succumbing to light. That's happening. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarant has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We are fine right now. Even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. Yeah. Oh shoot, it's about time to invoke the memory of Elidibus and find out what secrets he has. But first, I have a box to open up. That's kind of a cool staff. It shines. And it twinkles. But it's not as cool as the one I have. I like that earring more though. Hope upon a flower. Rain wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lina. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Okay, I'd go back to the teleport. Look at all these people trying to go and complete their quests and stuff. Story and lore and more. And butt. There's butt. There's definitely butt. Ah, Mrs. Papupo, welcome back. The captain told me all. Do you have the word and I will show you to the ocular? Ah, yes. Take me in. Take me in. Ugh. Little shades of past stuff, huh? And there's the exarch. Look at everyone. Yeah, things turned out alright. These quests are kind of weird whenever it's just me, because it's like, how do they fill in the blank, the fact that I can't actually talk? Hey, Elizabeth, stuff is happening. Ooh.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Alright, we're super technology stuff. Let me speak with Elizabeth.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Give me something.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh, there he is.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Yeah, so, Finn Daniel and Xenos, they fucked things over, and we need some help. We need some sort of information.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
We released your souls.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Please don't say screw you and leave.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Yeah, maintain the equilibrium, Elizabeth.
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Oh, did we?
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Yeah, I'm kind of sorry, though, for this guy. Hold on. Glasses that won't stay clean. I feel like saying sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
Yeah.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own.
Mm-hmm.
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him. Fandaniel.
And Daniel was the one that initiated it initially? Like back in the ancient times?
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
Oh, he knew how to counter it.
Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh, we're gonna go to Elpis. Is that where we're going?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Yeah, so the true names of the ancients are based off of the Greek gods.
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
That's something, right? Oh, what's going on?
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
You saw me?
I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Time travel? Are you kidding me? Really? Right now? Time travel? More time travel. What?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Did you now?
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Oh, we supercharged the tower. We can totally do this, I
As
bet.
such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Okay, but how are we getting back? So, okay, the only thing I can think of as making sense for this is, do you know the Witcher series? Anything like that? Multiverse. Yeah. So, like with the Witcher series, the reason that monsters started showing up in the real world was because there was a conjunction of worlds, and just think of it like rotating cogs, that they rotate at different times and stuff. I'm thinking that's similar to this, where it's like there's different pathways, but they're all kind of like scrunched or stretched in different ways. And you can kind of overlap those two. So then, like, you know, we're technically teleporting, but we're teleporting to a different place in time. Just forcing that timeline to kind of, like, scrunch up and go to an earlier point. Is it an entirely different world, though?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
Okay.
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
I'm gonna be a ghost?
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Oh, okay. I'll definitely be a ghost.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
I mean, I suppose to prevent paradoxes.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Okay.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Well, you're fulfilling an honorable duty of restoring the balance, so I think we're okay. Yeah, do it. I mean, what else do we have to lose?
I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Don't overexert yourself. Or I guess it might.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Okay. But yeah, this is powered by his essence, so he's definitely gonna get destroyed through it.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Okay.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
You know, I just realized something. This is gonna ruin the moment, but I just realized his voice sounds like that one meditation dude. It's like, do not listen to this recording unless while driving or operating heavy machinery. Only listen when you can safely relax and give your full... Oh, not that sort of guy, whatever it is. To your full and complete comfort. You're gonna have to listen to, look at a meditation thing and see what I'm talking about. That's what his voice sounds like. Alright, well, here we go. We're gonna be ghosty, girl.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
This is crazy. Is this just gonna be an instance, or is it gonna be a whole entire zone? Am I gonna have, like, ghost shenanigans? Here we go again. I saw this before, though, whenever, I was being transported to the first. And it did have a little bit of time differential anyways. correctly. Oh, I took the wrong picture. Oh well. I'm just taking pictures just because I like pictures. Oh, do not look at me so. So we're straight up going to ancient times now. Is it gonna have jazz music and stuff? I am kind of incorporeal. Look at them, they're normal people with masks. Very tall normal people. Huh. Well, I'm certainly not gonna learn nothing standing around here. Unable to execute certain actions due to area constrictions. Where am I? I am in nowhere at all. Guide-like man. How would you even know that I'm here? See here. Incorporeal. Transcending the boundary between existence and nihility. That's on the nose, I guess. Might as well do that. Sure. The sequence. The mission. Clear up some of my screen for this, because I can't do nothing. The man stands dutifully at the Aetherite device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth warned, it appears your form is intangible. Can I interact with the Aetherite? It's so big. Too far away, come on. The device is reminiscent of an Aetherite. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Let's do it. Ah, push the wrong button. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Maybe. But it is frickin' huge. I am like a super midget. Look at these steps. These steps are as big as me. It's huge. It's super huge. This is the right place. Propylon. Judging by the woman's words, the facility is called Propylon. Don't try to get people's attention. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. I'm surprised I'm able to walk through the floor, or walk on the floor at this point. Well, now where to? He would definitely squish me, though. Black robe, man. Everyone's wearing robes. All these ancients. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask. Looks like the phantoms you encountered in a mere lamentorium in the recreated Emerald. It would seem you have made it to your destination. I'm fucking getting frustrated because they won't hear me. You gesticulate wildly and shout in all manner of greetings and obscenities. The man does not so much as glance at your general direction. I am invisible. I am invisible, and you have legs, though. You do have legs. It's interesting. Legs. They're not just floating rope people. Everyone seems concerned about something, but they're all... Oh, it's so big. Can I go through a door? Can I push open the door? I suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Just go right, walking through it. I'm still trying to open the door.
And here we are, Elpis.
Oh, we're in Elpis.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Really?
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Elidibus and Daniel?
Who you are, perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Or Hades, I guess is his name. His actual name. Hades and Hermes? Yeah, that's Hades. He's still got the eyes. Does he know? Can he see?
Satisfied?
Man with a familiar voice?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Can he actually sense us?
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Did I see it? You see it too, yes.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Oh dear. They can sense me.
That's odd.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Oh dear. What the hell?
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
I'm just a little, mammoth to them, basically. Don't you know? Is there anything happening?
It's trying to say something. But it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Yeah, give me an actual form.
Who do you take me for?
This is so weird.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
This is super weird. That's...
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Oh dear. I got more form now? Apparently I can't change the future, but... or the past, or whatever. But...
You may open your eyes.
Hey, look at that, I'm all here. What if that supercharges me back home? I'm getting even stronger. I feel like I'm a little bit taller, too.
Still a touch small, don't you think?
Oh yeah, they did make me bigger. They made me, like, Amaranth-sized. Wow.
The
They don't make
size
small.
befits its proportions. Besides, bigger is not necessarily better.
I'm like a super small Lala to them.
I will defer to your experience. Without further ado then. Greetings.
Oh.
I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Nice. Endwalker is definitely a good guy.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Faku.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
This is such small.
So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Let's see, I seek a man named Hermes. I want to learn about Elpis. Yeah, that's what happened. I mean, Hermes is important, but Elpis is more important.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Are you sure about that?
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
I want to be a good friend.
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business?
You bring it
This
along?
thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, you want me meddling?
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Is that? Am I just like some sort of a mascot now? I'm a little puppy, basically. Ooh. Picture time? Picture time.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Wow. He's good. The world unsundered. Oh, there's Vanilla. Argos.
This presence.
Wings on your head.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
You got wings on your head. Oh, that would explain little, like, companions. Weird companions. I'm basically that.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Click. Alright, this is really picture-worthy. This is super spoilery. Oh, I see. Thought I was just sleeping. Thought I was a sleepy boy. Is that what you are, you sleepy boy? Yeah. You're a sleepy boy. Anyways. Let's see what we got here. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. This is going to be hard to explain. First bloom. The pathetic horns. How big is this area? Holy crap, this area is huge. We've got such huge areas to explore. I didn't hardly touch the moon. Now we got an unsundered world to look at. Well, part of it, it's all kind of floating in the sky, but... Alrighty. I guess I can bring my stuff back out, because, yeah, it looks like I might have things that I gotta fight here. Wow. That's cool. This is hardly my first time here, but the sea ray never fails to take my breath away. It feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must also undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Opus for an in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. Wait, what did you say? Oh. Let's see here. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett itself wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so how do you make, do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No, I can't do creation magics. No, in that case, Emmett Selk. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scribs sometimes. You think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Great, great. Excellent. This is deeper than I was expecting it to go. This is crazy. We got clear sky. See here. Skipped it. Those researchers from academia and there's words of Halmarit here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, especially how much noise they're adding to it with their little debate. Cool. And everyone wants to keep on putting me in different clothes and stuff. No, I don't want no new clothes. I'm good with my outfit. There's really not much to look out at this distance. But yeah, now this is a constructed garden, or a forest area. not like whatever the hell happened, on the moon. First balloon. Got Ophion. Those are some bizarre looking creatures. I think they definitely need to stay. We got butterflies. Those are level 86, I'm 87. My level's pretty low, but I'm sure I'll get better here. And no means no, just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Oh, come on, talk to him. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Pedalodai. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to us, you'll need to weaken the Pedalodai first. Good luck. Okay. Alright, well, what do we want? Oh, I want this one. This one over here looks cool. Oh, I just should have killed it. Damn it. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, I see another one. Another one that I want. Not the red one. I mean, I might get the red one, but... I kinda really want, this one. I didn't realize I could actually kill it. I mean, I guess that's the thing, but... Alright, so... I got one. I think I have to lower it below 20%. Is there any other cool looking one? There's just 3 different types, I think. Probably. Yeah, looks like it. Any Pedalodai? Oh, it wasn't even daytime here. Now it's daytime. You caught the Pedalodai. Come, let us see. Duly weakened and carefully bound, this Pedalodai is destined to become clothing. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. They basically do alchemy, like Full Metal Alchemist alchemy. There, it's ready. What do we got? It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Will someone be angry for us killing those, using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more Pedalodai. They only need a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, well and good to disguise and educate it. But it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. So there's some reason they're more special than other people. Emmett Self speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain for those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you are familiar. Question is, whose? Emmett Self? Can it be Emmett Self? Ah, of course, Zem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to pose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let's continue with our errand. What did I get? I got some sophist's robe. That didn't matter, huh? Nice. Okay. As dubious as it is, passing you off as a Zim's familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame, she's welcome to mend her ways. Passing as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your aether is still far too thin to be considered normal. In search of Hermes, let's see. Claudius is ready to continue on if you are. Sure. If you're ready, let's continue along the path to Agranorsis. The place serves as an observation hub and resistance both. Someone there should be able to point the direction of Hermes. So wait, am I even actually supposed to dress up like them? It looks like no one else is dressed up like them. I wonder if it's just purely a role play sort of thing. Like if I want to, I can wear the outfit. Look how cool this place looks. It's so cool. Oh, super fantasy, yeah. The music's nice. This is one little circle of a lot of different circles. It's so colorful. It's so awesome. So the world unsundered. Oh, it's just like a little side location on an orphan map. That's funny. I was wondering when what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well, now, by your mask, I assume you were one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be such a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools there. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. So, Hippolytus, I never met your Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, wouldn't you simply find him by his ether? I that I could. So why don't you? As you know, Emmett Selk and I discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt it would be a waste of time for an opportunity. Or a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assignment, after all. By searching your ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Opus. We stand to gain insight into Opus and the men in charge of it. This is much your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cows up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you to possess any. Well, thank you. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. And thank you for humoring me. Come on, let's find our man. Individualism is, like, non-existent here. Give me a sec here, I need to go stretch my legs. I'll be right back. I am back. Let's do it. Huh. Wait, what was she looking at? What was she doing? Making sure the plant actually is a plant? Still looking for the chief. Oh, never mind. Okay, by the pools. Got it. Go into the pools. Did I interact with that Aetheryte? There was no Aetheryte back there. Never mind. This one up here. Wait, is Hermes gonna be like... Hermes is the god of, like, that fast god or whatever, right? That's just... Is he gonna be like Sid? Is he gonna look like Sid? That'd be cool. Oh, that was a close one. I almost messed up. I can only attune with them one time. Extraordinary. Not every day I see a charming familiar. I'd much rather observe a pretty little thing like you than those British creatures everyone else insists on making. Oh my. Oh my. Yobe. Yobe. Already Yobe. There's nothing that needs to be repaired, probably. Probably. Maybe my staff. I haven't engaged in actual fighting in such a long time. Enough to cause me damage to me. Outfit accessories. We're at, what? This is 139. Anything desperately needing to be upgraded? Let's see what the bracelet does. No, not that one. The ring? Still better. The gear's still better than that. Alright, where is this Hermes guy? Not that one. Paramoros, huh? Observing the voracious predators and the like is an incredibly dangerous occupation, which is precisely why I keep my distance, and leave the rest of you, to you familiars. After all, I'm far too important to risk my neck gathering, dung samples and the like. Okay. This thing I made, I created it, now I gotta collect its poop. Oh, that makes sense. Alright. What? Those are creatures like from, whatchamacallit? The Fae people kind of place. I say we let it loose for a bit and see how it behaves. you gotta say about that? Temperament appears to be somewhat more stable. Come on, say it again. I want to hear what you have to say. More stable to be sure. For a familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you were created to learn? Well, if there's anything you wish to know, I would be glad to explain. Yeah, who are you and what is this place, person? An ancient, or prototype boo-boo. Good. It appears to have moss growing on its head. The goo-boo were created by emeralds. Nice. What about this thing? Are you lost, my friend? Agronoris is not the safest place to wander unattended. You best return to your master's side. It's kind of funny. I think I'm familiar. So funny. Zeus's? What shall we do next, my little ones? A spot of sunbathing, perhaps? He made the little cloudkin things. Little hedgehogs, too. A hedgehog and little duck, platypus. It's so cool. Anything insightful, no? There, all is well. You've nothing to fear. My, what a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you to learn how to, our ways and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So what would you ask of me? Here we are. Tell me about yourself. Like most of my colleagues here at Agronoris, I'm charged with observing the various creations in our care and asserting their suitability for life in Aetherius. It is an enormous responsibility, of course, though the sense of achievement from bringing new species into the world makes it all worthwhile. That's why there's monsters there. Agronoris is one of the most important facilities in Elpis. It is here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of the various flora and fauna in our care. Oh, hey there, Tyler. How you doing? I'm taking my time with it, but it's fun. Let's see here. It derives its name from the ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creature's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in an environment such as this do they reveal to us the essence of their being. Okay. This is very highbrow stuff. One of you guys Hermes? Hey, Cake Sith. Cake Sith? Really? You already got the familiar Cake Sith. That thing's been around forever. Whew. No comments, huh? No special comments. That is interesting, though, that Cake Sith apparently was a thing back then. Oh, they got the Spriggans. There's never a dull moment with the Uriai. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they'll be no less popular. They practically created half of the creatures that exist on Aetherius, if not all of them. It's weird. Over here? Someone's gathering over here by the cutscene, but this is not it. Where are you, Hermes? I'm looking and I don't see. Is it this one? No, this is outside the circle. Oh, there he is. There we go. Bewinged girl. Interesting. It's like a harpy chick. Trying to get a good look at your feet, but I can't see the feet very well. I guess it would help if I just knocked this thing off. There we go. Maybe this can give me a good angle. Not really. Those are funny looking feet though. Oh, they got little sandals. That's cool. Like little weird heel sandals. So okay, let's see here. They have such a they have such a funny face. They have such funny faces. Oh yeah, the little Axetol or whatever. Oh yeah, Hermes. Give up the deets. Let's hear it.
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
She's trying so hard.
Wait. Please. Wait.
What is going on?
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Much better, yes.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry about the text. I'm so sorry.
May we please...
I turned it off. Sorry. I'm such a pleb.
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You have some crazy eyes, though.
You have traveled far for it.
Hey, no bunk! Ow!
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide. Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Get little bird girl.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Meteon.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing.
Can I be a bird person?
But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
It is kind of funny that I'm wearing horns, and it makes me look even more like a familiar, akin to her.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
Oh, thank you for the gift sub there, Spidey. Enjoy the sub there, 20 crepes.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
Woo! There goes the notification. It's a little bit delayed, I guess.
I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amistoma is missing.
Amistoma? Uh-oh, what about it? And it's bad. They're so cute and small.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Oh, Metron? Where's a Metron, huh?
The amistomas, too, can fly, if only slightly. And they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Am I not adorable? I am adorable, right? I'm an adorable creation, too. Please validate my adorableness. The tenet of the words of Metron is to create aquatic life, both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. What would possess them to put this creature in the sky is even aquatic to begin with. Sky fishing? The amistoma was submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see it has found its way here. We'll be sure to sure these little ones don't wander off like their adventurous fellow. Go on and lend Hermes a hand. Alright, the world's gonna end and all these cool and cute people are going to die. So that's not great. Gotta keep that in mind. This is only temporary. Bird of Elpis, huh? How do I get up a tree? I can't fly, and this is a big tree. Even, for my standards. Hello? Hello? Over here. Adventurous Sabastoma. Metron. Hermes, are you, alright? She seems very cool. Look at the bird stuff. Look at that, embroidery on the feathers and such Such cool detail. Nice. I like it. What the heck is Hermes up to? Oh, jeez. It seems Hermes and Metzion have found their quarry, the creature known as, in this age as an Abastoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Abastoma, Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. You need a hand? Everything under control, I trust. Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, if you're for your own safety, please stand back. Okay. Ugh. Well, good job there, guy. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Medium. Both of you and, Fapu, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming, after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Calm down, they're watching them. Truly, what a relief. I must ask Emmett Silk and Hippodeus. Must thank them when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Metzion. I'm glad they're safe. Hermes and the Bastoma. It's already getting gear upgrades, huh? Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to Agnorissus. Look at me, I'm a familiar who also rides a dog. On the doggo. Wonder if the trial that we're gonna fight here, or if it's gonna be here, if it's like a weird, strange creation that went awry. Medion is so cute. Some creatures stay outside, others stay at Kitsus, like the Abastomas. Okay. No more errant creations to distract us on matters of actual import, I trust. It was blissfully uneventful in your absence. Little ones were on their best behavior. Such simple and oh my gosh, this guy. Apparently this is a thing. What the hell? God. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Abastomas are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space. You can go ahead to the main building. Exactly, black. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Maybe attending as well? If so, you should join the others in the building. All these people and their interesting robes and stuff. Better get tuned to this thing here. I saw a gemstone trader. I've decided to open a shop to keep my little creation fed. I wonder if wares can be yours for the right amount of bicolored gemstones. Well, okay then. Really? Just a fountain. Okay, whatever. I'm curious what's inside these little buildings here. Can I go in here? No, the door is closed. What about this? No, the door is closed. What about this one? No, the door is closed. But he walked right out of the door like there's nothing. It's a good thing I'm, bigger size. This would be humongous. It'd be ridiculous. I'd be like that cat right now. The auction cat. Huh. This is definitely a little tighter. Ooh, what's up here? Well, Emersalk has been accommodating thus far. He's the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you'll have to ask his permission. Emersalk, can we join you for this meeting?
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Oh, really?
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I'm sure he wouldn't hesitate. I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
Thank you for speaking up.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then.
Yeah, as he wishes.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Yes, Dad. Oh, I get to sit at the head of the table. Nice.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Hold that.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
What an interesting choice
You
of words.
seem none too pleased to accept. Are you
Interesting
so
choice of
averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
Like, Laha Red, probably.
Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I just had a weird thought. Okay, so being the weird animu Japanesey thingy majig thing that I'm here, and just now seeing how Meteon reacted to the concept of death, and the fact that we have a lolly voice in the background whenever we were having that vision of the star and the final days happening, is Meteon going to be the avatar of the final days or something? Seriously, is Vivian gonna, like, literally be the ghost that drives this force of non-existence? She can't even begin to handle the concept of death, so she doesn't even, like, and returning, so she wants to make everything go into oblivion. That's what okay, I'm not trying to, I will definitely learn the truth, but I'm just getting an idea, and I'm like, this girl's gotta be, like, something that's not loyal. I'm sorry, Papupu, I didn't mean, a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. I mean, she's got bird feet. How could she not easily turn into something evil? I don't know. It's gotta be, like, this has gotta be, like, a way to see, like, the idea of where the origin point of the final days is all about. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. Yeah, no, she is like, she feeds off of emotion. Yeah. And that's how I am, how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? This has gotta be it. This has gotta be the evilest evil here. And it's only evil because it, like, is a reflection of the pain that living gives it. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, I teach you. I can teach you. If you take turns, I'll tell you something, then you'll tell me something. Sounds like fun. Yeah. I don't know. She's probably gonna have her spirits crossed at some point, but I'm gonna try and maintain her spirits. I don't know. It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aether, right? I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is... So I'll have him explain instead. Mediana is now accompanying you. You keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Alright, yes. All that good dialogue stuff. Okay, let's go. Look at little feet. So cute. So cute. Yep, now I know she's gonna be like an evil bad thing. We can't accept the cycle of life and death. It is kind of an interesting concept, definitely. Let's see here. So, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. So, Aetherites are different than teleporters here. Okay. And what do we have here? Though you look like a person, you could easily pass for a toy. I assume you're familiar like Medion. Is there something you need? I am not a toy, okay? Yeesh. This is Papupo. Could you teach her about Elpis? Newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to... Wait a second here. So, because... do you think that was Lalafell specific? About the whole short thing? The fact that he made me bigger, but they were like, maybe she's not quite, as big as you could have made her. Is that a reference to the fact that I'm a Lalafell? I wonder if it was like, if you were a Rogadin, if it'd be like, are you sure you didn't make it big enough? Let's see. Very well, I shall be glad to introduce our fair faculty to her. Let's see. As you know, it's mankind's duty to make this star a better place. Wait a minute, are Amaratians, are they space people? Did they come from other planets, maybe? Maybe they're like super smart ancients that go from planet to planet to, like, nurse them into a livable or habitable place. That's another thing thing I'm trying to think of, but... No, I'm not a plushie. No! Don't make me a plush. See, as you know, it's mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, that's why they're called, named after gods, though. They are metaphorically gods. They're just world gardeners. Maybe that's what they are. Maybe they're world gardeners. It's all starting to kind of come together here. And all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they might have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. Two of you, too, were created with hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Oh, okay. I guess I gotta follow you now. Where did you come from? Let's see here. A place far, far away. A place facing a great threat. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. The creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Here we go. We find out what she does. Which I'm pretty sure I know who she is. Motionless bird. Okay. It's a hornbill, okay? They don't do much. It's a platypus. They don't do much. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Why the hornbill, though? There was hornbills that people were fascinated with over on the first. And I thought that was like shape-shifting Emmett Selk. Could that have been Medion? Or like a form of her, like observing us? If I'm correct on her being like the avatar of the end. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Okay. Nothing's going on in there. Stupid little bird is. He's continuously looking at it. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again with you this time. Okay, sure. Hopefully you don't read the whole, like, bad memories and stuff. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are conveying my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Okay. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my powers when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. No. Did you hear me? Yes, I did. Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? What am I good at? Let's see here. Playing. Alright. I could do it in secret. Playing? I'm not sure what that means. Harvey said let's play, but then he goes for a walk. Or looks for creations. It's fun, but no different from work. Oh dear. That thing was just staring. What? Shoebill is forever a mystery. God damn it. I think we might be bothering it. Oh dear. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Athene next. Your theme? She's usually in a small building, one to less now. I wonder, can I actually look at them, get like some sort of dialogue from it? Oh, apparently petting doesn't do anything. What if I get into space? Nothing. It's just an angry abyss. Discuss the Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? These things here. Oh no, we call them, Oriai. If there's many, if it's just one, we call it Orias. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals. Hermes has to run after them. Yeah, I can see them doing that. No dialogue circles over here, huh? Yeah. I don't see any out in the distance. Okay. Yeah, I don't really see nothing here. Okay. She's like a little Pandora's box, I bet. Or, well, Pandora. Oh, this door opens. Well, it isn't Medion. I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Euthene. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes. It's covered in syrup. I want to share it with Papupa. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them. You know you can't eat, Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon. I promise. Interesting. I'm sorry, Papupa. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask yours, but I failed. So, don't worry. Tell her what you like. Oh, that's what you like? Yes. Yes, I can feel it, your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy, too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Papupa. Well, we've talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking, too. Shall we go and see? Sure. I'm pretty sure we can benefit from that conversation, but whatever. So no matter what we do, we're not going to stop events. So why were we chosen to? Oh, everyone's out, standing about. Hello, guys. Ah, excellent timing. It was refreshing, constitutional, I hope. What, back already? Pity. A bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. No, don't do that. I wouldn't know what to do if you left. I'd be stuck in the wrong timeline. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medium good. Popo wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Medium company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Selk and Hippolydeus will accompany me as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I am compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propton. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Midian, I cannot imagine how our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Popopo is kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. I'm sure I will. What does that robe look like, I wonder? It's kind of cool. Not bad. It's roby with feathers and stuff. Huh. Interesting. They really should allow glamour blades out in the open. Just kind of stuff that you have to go back to your home instance to do it. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. But it doesn't mean that we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Although I see our new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It'll be interesting to observe Hermes at work. Alright, lives apart. Composure guaranteed. Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, then there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Abystoma. Have care when you step outside of the hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Sure. This is practically treading on the territory of the gods, this kind of stuff, though. Ah, yes, the Inathian Petaloda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. Ah, you're still bothered about your robe, don't be. The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. All vim and vigor now. Huh. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. So beautiful, Petalona. I hope they make it into the world. Oh, I'm sure they will. This here's a new species of Petalona. We recently set loose. He has been doing very well in managing to maintain a sustainable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? I mean, kinda. It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose form adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation. It is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. We've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Okay. So what is a soul? What domain is the soul? You want me to go to the other burbs? Oh, I didn't need other burbs. Oh, here we go. $19,002 error. What is that? Oh, there's a caller. I don't know that person. No, thank you. Anyways, yeah, as far as what I've seen, it doesn't happen. So is it like happening all the time then? Like at this point you, like you can't log in or something? Like even several times of attempting? What if you attempt to log in, I haven't had that issue, about getting, like, logged in and logged out. Oh, you gotta close the whole game down. The whole, like if you're on the title card, you gotta let it crash or close the game itself, exit, and then close the launcher, and, I don't know. If you've got it on Steam, you can always do verify file integrity? Have you, I mean, I don't know if you've got a way of, like, having it checked to make sure your version is up to date, but that is kind of unfortunate. That's weird. I would tinker. I don't think it, I don't know. But if it's like a rare but occasional sort of thing, I don't know. I haven't had that issue. I've had the 19002, but, or the 90002 or whatever. But it's never, like, permanently. I don't know. Alright, let's see here. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck, with Medium. Well, I suppose she calls herself as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creation both. His prowess as a researcher and creator both. Weird. Very weird. Don't jinx me though, I don't want that to happen. I don't want it to be where I have to wait for Square Enix to fix whatever it is. Because who knows, I mean, if they have to individually go through and be like, oh, that's a broken account, let's fix it. Oh, that one's a broken account. I don't want them to wait for them to go and do that manually. It takes long enough to get stuff in the mail through the log station, jeez. A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying type forms. It is a rare blemish to be able to see one of his works in progress. Interesting. You're interesting too. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Abastoma? Oh, he's just asking random questions. Okay. Ah yes, lightning Numa. Just as the report said. Lightning Numa. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the islet airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their ether. But these things are trying to replenish their ether, huh? It appears Minion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? I'm gonna feed these things, really? By using this lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Come on, give it a try. This is definitely all Greek looking. Lightning converter. Using this concept crystal, anyone can harness lightning regardless of spellcasting skill. Oh, okay. Throw it at him. Target missed. What? Okay, fine. Do I need to do it here? Designed to create a ball of lightning, okay. These lightning, okay, balls of lightning. I got balls of lightning on the ground. Perfectly done, Popo. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petalota, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Medion an arcane entity? Is Medion a living being? This is more interesting. It's a good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of Architects to pass judgment. She is simulacra. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. She is an arcane entity, isn't she? Doesn't have a soul. She's a soulless creature. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we'll head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. I want to know what sort of tragic thing Medion goes through if she is the manifestation of the final days, the original catalyst for it. What caused her to go into such a despair? Did Hermes this Hermes, did he die or something? Does Hermes die? What kind of horror does Hermes go through that ends up making him die? This is gonna make me sad, isn't it? Let me look at my little book, just to make me a little bit happier. Alright. Oh, does that even work? Here? No. I have to be ascending the stairs to even have any, camera angle. This fellow has been... I will learn soon enough. Okay. Alright. Because, yeah, everything seems fine, and functioning here. This fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless... Yes, very much so. This fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Oh, it's a Goo-Goo, yeah. Yeah, he created the Goo-Goo. Wonderful. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? Interesting. It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once. So Hermes went flying. Ha ha, ha ha ha. Is it original name Goo-Goo, or what's the original name of it?
Is it not? The Ampelos.
Ampelos.
One of our newest subjects.
Okay.
So, how are we coming along?
Oh, there's the flower. Can I get a new flower? I should get a new flower.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
The flower's called Elpis, huh?
Entelekis. Like me.
Intellecties. It's so strange that... I mean, it's a little more pronounced because I've got the balloon on right here, but... Intellecties. That sounds like...
They are a product of Elpis.
Like Xenoblade Chronicles. They seriously remind me of the winged creatures from Xenoblade Chronicles. But holy cow! Are they sleeper things that are ancient evils, but they don't realize it until they're awoken? like, exactly like Xenoblade Chronicles. That'd be crazy. I know it's not, but it's just, I'm trying to draw where this inspiration for this character is, and now it reminds me of the bird mage people. What do they call them? They didn't call them the Telafroi. They called them the Telekia, I believe, or something. Anyways, yeah. And they were mind readers as well. They could anticipate the intentions of their foe, and so it looked like they were predicting the future, but they could just perceive intention. I wonder if that's like a general Japanese concept of some sort.
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Oh, okay. Before they returned.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Weird.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Oh, I just realized for some reason my stream's not active on my channel. Why is it not active? It should be live. I should be here. Yeah, there we go. Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Oh, I'm talking to him about it.
Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis. Oh.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena. Are Antelekis.
Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
Okay. You disturb me now.
My dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
My eyes are so wide.
A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Sounds like Charlian style talk.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether. So much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
It's like dark energy of fantasy world.
A more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
This is not good. That's not good. I don't think so. Just stop tinkering with things you don't understand.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Yeah, no, you're gonna fuck up the way that the universe works.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
A star-traveling creature? What?
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
So you're saying, wait, so ether is really just around the source, and so he's looking for other energies to go beyond the star, huh?
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Yeah, she's powered by a dynamis.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Endwalker. Like me.
I'm not an Endwalker.
So... are we the same?
I'm not an Endwalker. I can't be an Endwalker, can I? No. Sure, I don't see why I cannot. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. And maybe I am an Endwalker. I don't fucking know. Maybe that's weird though. Or maybe like, what? That's bizarre. That's so bizarre. That is like a whole new branch of theory and stuff. The echo, and maybe it wasn't the echo I was tapping into. It was, determination. I'm filled with determination. Didn't do a proper job. Let's see here, sure.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Well, shut up there, Emmett Silk.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Endwalker make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
So when things have looked at me and said, who know, what are you? They're getting a vision of me tapping into power beyond ether, maybe?
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Okay. Let me see what this is foggy. Okay. Bizarre. Apparently I've been tapping into a dynamis for a while.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Yeah, feed him. Make sure he eats. I hear they eat a lot. Lives of her. Well, it's definitely dropped a boatload of new concepts on my plate. I can't wait to see what Pyro thinks of this when he gets to this part in the story. I want to have, someone who's really paying attention to the lore. Like, I'm doing my best, but someone who, might do a better job at it. To really look into this kind of stuff with a hard eye. Never before had I heard of dynamis or Endwalkers. I can only assume that Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Their greatest contribution. Emmett Silk appears to be in deep thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal knowledge aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial. He would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why M itself was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word! Lest you've forgotten. We're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. Yeah. I do. What's this? There's a new weather type. You would accompany us. I suppose you should at least know that much. Or if you would accompany us, especially you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation and that our star may know a brighter future. As its name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. So there are outcomes. Okay. The former category includes Mitron, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmert, specialist in fungal and plant life, Amarillo, specialist in medicine and healing, and La Habrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Egorim, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtara, preserver of discipline and order, and itself, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld, in the vernacular, Pandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azim, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. Yeah, that's me. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. Okay. That was hell of a lot of enlightening stuff. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Okay, alright. I'll be watching for your dialogue there. I'm not an Intellecty, but I can tap into Dynamo. Or Dynamis. Intellecty or no, we're friends. In thinness. Hey, I'm not really that thin. I haven't eaten my Wheaties. I apologize for the wait. I have inspected the Amphilos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charbdis. Charbdis? That is what we shall shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. My brain is just like... just boom! Explosions. This is crazy big area. What are these things over here? Oh, this is exactly what we're gonna check out. Okay. I've seen these things before. And on not so good terms. Forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. Gideon, what are you up to? Why is this one blue and shiny? I don't know, why are you blue and shiny in spirit? There is a slight difference in the theoretic balance between these Charabdises. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. A serpentine bird or a winged snake? What about both? I think they're both. Snake bird. That's what they are. Bird snake. Snake bird. I understand there is a problem with one of the Charabdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charabdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. Specimens created with the concept could all fly without issue. But a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin asserting itself, it would seem. The result being an affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a strange change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend the Bureau the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charabdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. It is too early to conclude that they cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it. Okay. Helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You didn't go to such lengths. Transform, okay. Alright. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, thereby transcending the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme. It is uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It is that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do it all in our power. To do all in our power. Be that as it may. So transforming to them is like getting naked. Okay, that's weird. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Silk, may it trouble you to move that Charabdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. Okay. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Days is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought up this time. Let's see, such bother when we could simply begin anew, but I'd rather just defer to the chief overseer. We must help the Chargers fly, or else they will all die. Emmett Selk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Chargers. Okay. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am not trouble with it. Don't be, as I mentioned, it will also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that we have a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. In chat mode, use your keyboard into the phrase that contains the words I have to ask a favor to indicate Emmett Selk that you have a request. I have a favor to ask. What weird creature is this? Occupant? Looks a little dangerous. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Oh no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Philodeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Philodeus is to be believed, relentless insistence must serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Selk. You say, please, Emmett Selk.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations.
I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
It's not gonna be the last time we ask a favor. Oh, he can summon that thing, huh?
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
He's kind of got a little bit of that Matoya stubbornness to him, reluctance to him.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Let me ask him.
A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
I have that effect on people.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
I'll wait until
Well done, my pet. Well done.
Oh. Aw, she taught it how to fly. Well, they kind of helped or something.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
Great. Great, thank you.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
A little hop as I get up. know him any better, I'd say himself is enjoying himself. Not that he have ever deigned to admit it. That's young. Look, Fapuku. Look how well Charybdis flies. It's flying. It's really flying as if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Yeah. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Fapuku and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but as soon as it was flying more or less on its own, I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witness it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with a skewed etheric imbalance is capable of flight. And we hoped it to achieve this. The Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you to continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee the anomalies such as the specimen are never born in the first place. And happy accidents, alright. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Yeah. They already exist. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let's return to the Agorisis for now. Yeah. Oh, right, I have Etherite unlocked here. Let's do it. Oh, that was the feel-good moment. Let's get our emotions destroyed by, all these different theories and stuff I've been throwing out there. I don't know any of this. I'm just kind of guessing still. But I feel like she's too important to be ignored. All the creatures are happy. That makes me happy, too. Now that you've seen what I do, what is it everyone, what was it, was it everything you were expecting? I thoroughly enjoyed myself, at the end most of all. What, you want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done, with an impediment to our business. Sure, keep on saying that. Vital Vono. No. I'm tired, leave me be. He's like a toil almost. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Tell me, Fukupo, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Let's see here. Nothing so far, but I hope that will change. Dynamis seems promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but thank you. But I don't think I found it yet. Dynamis, definitely. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Well, it's kind of fucking up things in my world, okay? Chief Hermes, well, good fortune to find you here. I don't know how we tap into it, really, or fix it, but it is currently what we're dealing with, I'm sure. Is something the matter? The Lycon, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Okipedes, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself. The Okipedes were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycon that is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. Or I have no doubt. Let's see here. Anyway, sorry. I have itchy nose. Itchy nose. In any case, there is no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. So preserving the concept but not letting them live. Where's the scene of the incident? He really doesn't want his creations to... He thinks all of his creations are too good to be cast away. Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, though. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. You know, I'm actually starting to think, what if this force of Dynamis is actually what sustains things in the afterlife, or at least spirits in the afterlife? Because, like, you know, the ether could probably be destroyed. But if Dynamis is more powerful, then I wonder if that's not like the... So maybe they aren't technically lost, or whatever. It goes into some sort of form of energy. It's just not ether. Well, we definitely haven't seen them deal with decommissioning concept yet. Let's see how he handles it. He probably gets too emotionally attached to his work. What level is this, by the way? Am I on point? No, I'm still ahead of the game. Okay. I am leveling fine. I'm leveling perfectly. Yay. Not that I don't mind the side content, but I'm definitely happy that I don't have to do it. I can save it for other classes. Oh, that's a cool looking creature. Yggdrasil. Oh, like Yggdrasil, but a triumph? Yggdrasil. Oh, these poor little boys. The Octopedy is not so easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it's designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Lycaon. A fearsome beast, this Lycaon, but where is it now? It's heavy, and Hermes' pain. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. The Lycaon was indeed responsible. Shoot, my mouse is super sensitive here. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base on at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Silk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I'll go on ahead. Please follow with Fufufu. Alright. I'll keep an eye out for her. Come, it's down this path and over the bridge. I missed out on the cool weather pattern to see what it meant. That definitely don't look like a way. Okay, that looks like a way. That looks like a long flow. This is very pretty. This is much better for us. Grips. Grips. I hear you. Oh, there you are. I knew you were gonna have one of them somewhere. Not all of them, though. But I got one. Let's see. How many zones have I unlocked now, though? We got one other area that's mysterious here. What are you up to? There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay. Well, here we are at another little platform thingy. RPG character following me. Oh, they're working on special mounts, huh? What an enchanting familiar. I would be delighted to assist you in a little journey of discovery and personal growth. Okay, let's hear. My role is to maintain the wonders and thus the climate across Elpis. I ensure that every environment meets the needs of our fauna, floral fauna, and staff, of course. Environs representing each part of the Ethereus are created here on Elpis. Are recreated here on Elpis. That we might gain a robust understanding of our concept's potential. As such, maintaining the appropriate balance, region by region, is tricky work, but more than worth the effort. 12 Wonders is the wellspring of Elpis' weather, after fashion. Here we employ the latest spellcraft from Amaranth to maintain and adjust assorted climes through which our creations frolic for test purposes. Naturally, as in any other part of Elpis, we also observe the experiment with said concepts. Observe and experiment with said concepts. This conversation being perhaps one such experiment. Okay. Blonde-haired woman. Huh? If you're with Medion, I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. Ah, I see. We do have similar hair. Some people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. there's an etherite, and I'm going to mess with it. Okay, that was kind of a bad shot. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay, so let's see here. Come on, okay. She doesn't even know what he looks like. Once I get back and record today's results, I should be able to put that report to bed. That Doris, this hair is long, but the color is wrong. Surrounded by such wonders, one cannot but help but envision new concepts. Not all of them good, mind you. Okay. Did a marvelous thing in your flight training today. Very well, very done indeed. Very well done indeed. Yep. Huh? Have you seen me eating anything today? Between my observational work and my writing, I've been so busy that I can't quite recall if I did. This looks like the guy. Doris! That's Doris! Well now, if it isn't Benyon, what brings you here? Couple things. I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doris. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaones, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't return them to Kitsis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. As he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. I've heard the news that Lakian slaughtered on the Occupedes, and as the observer in charge, you're of the opinion that they're not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes them for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibiting the same tendencies. Even when we used Kyrios to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos. A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we might observe creations in different environmental conditions without need to remake them from scratch. Okay. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashatat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I have kept all values within prescribed limits. And to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. The creation cannot be properly studied without the aid of Kairos. We remake it. If creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would not think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet insignificant though the individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lacyones have. Before we seal their faith, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and you may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that M itself may better carry out his duties? Then by all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. Oh. We have a duty to the star, yes, this I know, but it doesn't mean we don't have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. To man, other beings are just things. It is to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Okay, ether to ether. Is that supposed to be a weird thing of ashes to ashes and dust to dust? Oh, she's almost said again. Great. A sentimental gift. You needn't be an intellect to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Medion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Fububu. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Medion in your care again? Sure, leave her to me. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. I think she's kind of dangerous to have around emotionally turmoil people or unstable people. Can you help me with something, Fububu? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most. Of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel, what we want, and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Alright, cool. Let's go look for flowers. Tree in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright. I love them. That might be too bright. I think you have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. So we're gonna become florists now, huh? Slender tree. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Okay. Well, that's a weird tree, though. It's got, like, feather-looking leaves. Flower bed, huh? Nice, pretty. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. Their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means you shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. I wonder, can we actually get poisoned by touching the flowers? No, I don't actually get any, like... Huh. Weird. Familiar plant. Ah, here's the... Oh, this thing. Really? Set on a tall, thin stalk and the oddly shaped flowers mesmerizing in undulations. Oh, conion. A flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Poo-Poo, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Hopefully. Spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah. Over there, Poo-Poo. Something big, huge. Are you talking about this marble-looking thing? An Aldorius grass, huh? Terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Poo-Poo? Would you like it? Probably not a good sort, not the good sort of memory. I'd rather not go near that thing. Those little orbs are flowers, huh? Weird. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Poo-Poo. But could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. What about these flowers? Or, these little pink ones on the ground? Those flowers are nice. Hey, look at them. They're nice. Lush fields, huh? Lush green fields stretch out before you, hinting where the sky begins. There's nothing. Huh? The shiny thing over there, what could it be? I don't know. Is it one of our special flowers? It is. It is one of our special emotion flowers. It would be a perfect gift for him. Oh, opus flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're intellecties. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've known pain and sorrow of loss. I feel great for plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. I see. Hermes is knowing the same, the feeling that a part of you is gone, again and again, but no one notices. Please, Papa, won't you lend it to me, your pain and sorrow? No, that's not what we want to do. That's not what we want to do. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. I mean, okay, but I don't feel great about it. Truly, you'll do it? Am I giving you the catalyst to the final days? Is it gonna be my fault? Thank you, Papa. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. It's not good. I don't think it's good. This beautiful land is about to turn awful. I bet you very bad things are gonna happen. Oh, here you go. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. Till nighttime. Wow. Okay, I guess I get a picture of her. Never mind, I want a picture of me, but okay.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait, we got a flower to show you.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
I want you to see his face.
May we talk a moment?
Does he have specialized? I don't know if he does or not. Oh, fireflies, nice. Hedgehog! Yes!
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place.
They're very strong guys, though.
And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread.
Yeah.
But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad I could be of service. Let's know we're breeding in. No breeding.
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
She has sisters? What? What?
Aye, sisters.
What?
She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Wait a sec. Did you unleash intergalactic terror? Or something? I don't know. I'm...
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let's head back.
Not sure what to think about that. But she looks like a baby Ultima, actually. Now that I'm thinking about that. What about the stars? What's going on? Are you getting called to one? Or your sister calling you or something? Okay, I am... Not stopping. I want to find out. Yeah, they already talked about, like, the constellations through the, Astrologian quest line, that those are, like, channel energies of distant worlds. So... Yeah, big universe. The prodigal familiar returns. After causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. No, we were pretty good, Actually didn't even fight anything. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. I'm fine. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Papapu. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. Verdict and execution. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmett Silk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lecciones. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can see no fault in his judgment. The Lecciones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of Architects to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lecciones have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness a conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main isle. Oh, just gotta go that direction. Yeah, you pissed off a bird. Ew. Oh, they are little, like, mana-garm things, but bigger. Crazy. Why are they that? What'd you do? What's wrong? Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Fububu handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. Okay. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will will render assistance to Emmett Silk, unneeded though it is. Yeah, he's pretty strong. Medion, you are to stay here with the Doros. With Hermes, the Lacionias must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours. If you intend on helping, please follow my lead. So, stay with Hermes, but he will need someone when the time comes. Never mind my wounds, these are easily healed. It is the Lacionias which concern me. So some sort of mistake. I need this. Oh, it flies, of course. Mine doesn't. That one does, apparently. I appreciate your help, Limit, that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present. But if it feels threatened, it will, well, flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lacionius' attention. I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for but a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let's begin. Okay. Don't mess around. It kind of hurts. Did I just double? I did, didn't I? Did it? Now what? On this. Okay.
Now.
Oh, nice step. Is that straight up the staff of Hermes? Those twisted snakes around it? Oh.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. but leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
It's been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. Your little Archeones have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life on Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. But no matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? I don't know the answer he's searching for, or if it's within our power to give it. But I believe he would make a fine Fan Daniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will be all the lesser for it. Travelers at the crossroads. If Hythlodaeus wishes to discuss plans of the remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Reese is not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Flipopo? Will you continue along with us? Of course. What else would I do? Wonderful. Our fellow ship travels unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would allow me, I would first head back towards Anagnoris. Agnoris. However you pronounce it, some sort of thing. Place. Alright. But I do feel like Hermes' misplaced feelings are probably going to influence Meteon to take the extreme interpretation of what he's intending. And she's got sisters. I don't understand what that implies. If that means like these beings that are operate on Dynamis that can travel to different worlds. If that just means that's more unknown or wild causes for other worlds to possibly fall and or prosper. I don't know. It's very high concept stuff. Very brain breaky. Did we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here on, we follow the path towards Nocnius. There we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Okie dokie. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. This poor manners has found someone's comings and goings in such fashion, so don't ask. Let's see. Right, sorry. Social conventions notwithstanding, as perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Okay. Here we are, the Notonius. This teleporter will take us to Kalimilios Zypheros, the Western Island. Why do they have to be so complicated in namings? That's it, right here, looming large over us. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Calamelios Zephyros.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Spriggan!
Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
Arrayus. What you got there? Well, that's a big thing.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Shark. Jeez.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but again, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Oh dear. Oh, it's been a... Dizzy, yeah.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
She got blue eyes. She's pretty.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Mm-hmm.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh, okay. Well then.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmett Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Jeez.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
You can perceive the color of my soul too, right?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
What? She's gonna straight up notice that, really?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Before
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
So who was, Elizabeth was Zodiac, right? I wonder where Elizabeth is right now, in this time.
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Ah. So my try Blessing of Light. Sounds rather like the Blessing of Light. Does it protect you from enthrallment from primals by any chance? I just straight up call it out like that. What are primals?
Primals, you say? Well, I'm not familiar with such beings, but if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Is this where he's gonna be like, I don't remember? Why M itself said you don't remember?
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
If I talk about it, then I don't return my own reality. Maybe. I don't know.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Oh, or that. Or I could just have multiple worlds theory here again with another... We're creating a split timeline. You guys not do the final days stuff?
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Yeah, can you tell your convocation
Until a
list
moment
and stuff?
finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Yeah, tell me the origin of the final days. Can I? Am I gonna be able to say?
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Oh, he's invoking his authority. God damn it. Well, time to change their history.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
That's so sad.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
Okay, apparently I was marked, and it's distinct enough to cause her to...
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
She's a nice mom. kind of momish. Alright, well, how upset did I make people? And here I thought you were a harmless, stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future, this and changing history, that can wait. First, I mean to find exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future, our future, I'm definitely curious to hear more. I guess we're gonna tell him. Apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves fighting a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus, which made off with it. Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even with that much, would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I'd appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Poten Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Or I can just be the warrior of light and, find it pretty easily. Oh, we just got ourselves a lightning panther tiger thing. Several of them. Just randomly wandering around the forest. And they're higher level. They are my level. Oh, yeah. Alright, so anything there? No, don't see nothing there. Anything over here? In this clearing area, maybe? Or right here. There we go, concept crystal. I knew I'd find it. This place is nice. Except for the beasts that obviously don't mean well. No. Leave me alone. Not that I can't take you, or handle you, but just leave me alone. The problem you present is vexing enough, without adding the old Azem to the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper, when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. The Azems, both mentor and student, are forced to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he is down on a sour grapes. Okay. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in his wake. I suppose you fared any better. I did. A scintillating crystal upon which is stored some matter of esoteric concept. The crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had the knack for finding things? Kinda. How about up in Sue, traveling and searching? Go ahead. Oh, you too. Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys is lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought, concerning the habit of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to make a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? I suppose. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. You can go on ahead to my accommodation. I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. These guys are cool. I always feel much better after taking a short respite to converse and debate with my associates. I consider it essential to exchange ideas with my colleagues regarding my observation work. Without such external stimulation, one has a tendency to lose the forest for the trees, so to speak. Let's interact with this thing here. No words? No extra words? Okay, never mind. You needn't be nervous, Ground Fana. Those white robes marker is one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, such garb was worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yes, this will be far more comfortable in interrogating you on the side of the road. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Aw, being all nice, accommodating.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Let's see here. In the future I came from, a calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. The world was sundered and broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. We'll do this one. We'll start from the beginning.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
It didn't give me an option. Okay. Elidibus reconciliation, that's what he's on, fulfilling his duty. I'm finishing the, yeah, no. This is so, like, weirdly symbolic, too. Crystal, you would end up being her heart, and it's Silk, and La Brea, the Asians. You'd be driven to such desperation. You even recreated the city, including a shade of, Hippodeus, yeah. Zodiac, the world would end up being consumed. Huh.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
Yeah, but reduce your number to 3 people.
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
They're all doubting.
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Did I arrive in time to stop the final days in this timeline, though? I don't know.
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
I mean, that's not my intention, but that is probably what could happen here.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
He's getting like... Oh, jeez.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Let's see here. Dynamis is the key to all this. Hermes and Medion are somehow involved. Still trying to make sense of it all. This one. Pretty smart cookie. I'm a pretty smart cookie. I know what's going on here.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
This is getting very weird. I'm slightly suggesting that we could save some form of the Asians. Shall we begin our investigation then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the Chief Overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back to the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Medion, and I have a good idea where we might begin. Interesting. Okay, anyways. I think it hit like so close to home to like, or just like such a critical analysis of Emmett Silk's character that he refused because it's just like, I could see myself doing this, but I refuse to think that I would be so stupid. Why would I get to that point? You know, like anyone that would like be called out like for the basic form of who they are or what motivates them, and be like, you'd be like, no, that's not me, even though it probably is me. I don't know how to describe it. See you, the woman standing in the front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions, and I will help with drawing out answers if need be. But I'll leave the choice of the topic to you. Okay. So this is going to be like a conversation thing where I can fail, right? Maybe. Questions for me? Well, I suppose that there's no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. Okay. Sure. Yeah, let's see what we can get out of her. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Vanilla. Anything to be of service? What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? What are Hermes' interests? I'll do that one. His interests? Well, he's an authority on flying life forms, and has an expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? Oh, they're just going to answer it anyways. He's a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. I hope that answers your questions. Was there anything else? How long has Median been here? Do you know of Median's abilities? How long has Median been here? I can't rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Median has not been subject to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there, and what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I cannot explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. You wish you knew him better? You trust him? I wish you knew him better. The Chief may not be the most gracious individual, but he engages with us as necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though if you wish to learn more about Median, you could try speaking with Tiamos, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there's aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Fububu. I think we have taken enough of Ismene's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with resident observers. If you could track down the colleague as being mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during the previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking with Tiamos. Alright, so I guess don't be afraid to ask personal questions. Got it. Questions are just like what they think of him and Median. Oh, there he is, over there. Yes, I'm Tiamos, but please keep your voice down, you'll startle the birds. Alright. I'm ready to interrogate. So what is it you wish to speak about? true you're an expert on flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Yeah. Chief Hermes' work. A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know none save he who can conceive such marvels. Even we, who prize the elegance of form above all else, are dumbfounded by his genius. See, why not mimic his process? Man, too, was marvel in that. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration of Midian as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Midian's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny, analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice that would be an entirely different story. See, you know of Dynamis and, this one. Dynamis and Intellecties. Those terms sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered you sought my insight, but I can't afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. See, now I really must return my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Did I fail? Did I mess it up? And yeah, I probably messed up. But I kinda didn't. You didn't really know much. This land is so cool. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Yasmin mentioned. So have you any new findings to share? I don't know. Kinda? Sort of? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Midian's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Midian as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Witness to the spectacle. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the Intellecties, which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except Hermes, it seems. Thus I'm inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. On that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Midian, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? Let's see. There are more like her. She has sisters. She and her sisters were created in search for an intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. God damn it. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Yeah, so I guess he's made a bunch of space birds, and they want to find other stars that have life. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue. One we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Perpetua Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Well, it's been centuries since the concept of dynamis was brought up, so the sisters probably been in space for centuries. So if not Medion, maybe one of the sisters came back and was like, yeah, the world's fucked up, or the universe is fucked up, and you guys can die too. Maybe that's what's happening here. Maybe it's not Medion, but one of her sisters that decided that non-existence is better than trying. Some other bird girl that's gone and slipped into nihilism, like too many of these other villains in this game get run into. This tower and the one further along are both part of Perpetua Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here, is it? I should cut my architectural lesson short and see that those two archivists have what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I should own you a nod. Alright. How odd that I should just suggest this approach without a second thought. We've come from a time and place that is drastically different, and here we are working side by side, or apart, as the situation demands, with barely a word of explanation required. No matter the centuries which separate us, we are of the same star. We share a connection, and I hope that together we might find the answers you seek. Okay. Keep on having your beautiful blue eyes and stuff. Archivist. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? Yeah, I want to talk about some things that are really hard to talk about. The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Medion? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medion appeared, only that she now spends most of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Okay. Galeen is my partner and fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Medion heavensward. A host of them. Oh, they're all Medion, huh? For several days, she would speak of a scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. It sounds like a story I should like to hear. Fana. Mistress Fana, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with the retailing of this site, which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in metabasis philosophy. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in sublime detail, or in such sublime detail. It's a big, long ways away. I imagine you must find similar joy indulging your boundless curiosity, Mr. Spinner. Even so, such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return into the storm. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we proposed for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zim. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul more alive worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Yes, definitely. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. Got a blue bandit arm thing. Nice. The other archivist said not we hadn't already heard, but this story of Galeen sounds promising. I have opened the path to the skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasos Thalasai. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. I'm already about to level up again. Nice. I don't think I've hardly done anything side, except for maybe the certain missions. Maybe a few dailies. The tower ahead is still part of Perpetua Crystalline. We will need to ask for the passage through the upper tier. Let's see. Mr. Spinat, just passing through. But allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on this upper skyway. Cool. We're at the highest point, I think, almost. Practically. Oh, that's dangerous. Oh, I can't actually jump off. Not here, anyway. Nice. Big. Egg. Oh, that building over there is where we started. It's a long ways away. It's a big area. This is a huge area. I'm not even small and this is huge. Such a nice little runway. It's so pretty. I wish there was an excuse for me to take someone over here. Like, I don't know. There's even more stuff up there, huh? That door leads to the Thalasai, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galeen. Mr. Spinat, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Colleen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Colleen, of course. I'll inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in the testing phase. You could be in for something something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep me occupied until she is ready to receive us. Have you thought about it? Thought about the veracity of my tale?
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
It's pretty.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Beautiful as ever. Some parts, yes, others not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Of course.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Talking about hash pump there.
Incredible! Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I gained to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
Funny you mention that.
Who are our future. Tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Alright. Well then, that was interesting.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
I think it's been worthwhile, but that was deep. That was definitely deep.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteion. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteion, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling He's nearing a breakthrough.
This might be it.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Well then, well. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under this assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Enhanced Sharpcast, what does that do? Oh, I get stacks of it, nice. And I'm at 88, 2 more levels to go. Worthy of his back. Renala has a new course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent for the Matean. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them on the southeast rising from an island she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the island in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Alright, where are we going? This way? Where's the path? Yeah! Oh, there it is. Could be that one over there, huh? Vantage point. Now, if we're conducting some mystery research, where would I go? What about that one? Have you the means to fly? It's quite a distance away. No, not yet. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Ah, there's a Poochie. My friend would you mind creating a double to carry Kapupo there over to that island? Stubborn creature. There is no place in this gray star we have not traveled, not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argus is has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Yeah, I admit that version of him. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing that. Interesting. Tis certainly not unthinkable. Speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Really? Okay. Demonstrate to him that you're capable of pulling your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argus that you're worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. Okay. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. Let's say you travel out of time. See, choose your battlefield. I will do what I must. And if his memory turns out to be a bad one, let's do it. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Just gonna straight up battle or not, huh? Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Alright. So they synced at level 88. Okay. Which, that's the level I am. And I don't have better gear on, but it's okay. I think it'll be fine.
Let neither side hold back.
Ow, that hurt.
My blade sings!
That was bad. Good job, me. Certainly got a lot of health on her. Oh, not again with this stinging blade shit. Damn it. Are you kidding me? Not again. I gotta watch out for that move. Oh yeah, let's try it again. Definitely did not hold back. God.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Okay. we go.
My blade sings!
Uh-oh.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Moso's mantle. Oh, he does have different fighting styles. Interesting.
No quarter. Have a taste.
Uh-oh. Nope. Oh, I hit by that one. Okay.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Moso's mantle? Uh-oh.
Prepare yourself.
There we go. That's good. That was good. Better.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Let's see it. Oh, here we go.
My blade sings!
Thank you for that little tell. I was not prepared for that.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Come on. Wow, they're all so strong. This is not good. Come on, cast some spells already. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, damn it. Listen, I'm dead. Yay.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Sure, show off, whatever. Ow. Yeah, fun. Fun! I couldn't do shit because she's fucking too many spells and I didn't do it. Alright, whatever. Oh yeah, let's do it again. I'm gonna do it on the regular difficulty.
Let neither side hold
Yeah,
back.
no, she fucking, I almost had it, but not quite. It's definitely a interesting thing.
My blade sings!
She's very strong.
My blade sings!
Ugh, this move sucks.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Have a taste.
Oh, fuck off. This shit right here is what's annoying. I can't fucking do shit because I have to cast. I have to stand still to cast it.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Prepare only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Come on, get to 50%.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Damn it, damn it, damn it. Damage down? Really? Oh, you're fucking kidding me? Oh, not good. Not good. Here we go. Come on, cast it, cast it. Ah, not good. Is that good? Did I do good this time? I think I did it this time. I think. Maybe, hopefully. I was wanna shoot them.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Oh, I survived that.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I've seen enough.
Oh, don't do any more, please. Seriously, stop. Let the pain stop.
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Oh, jeez.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
But being less than half my age, yeah, okay. Yeah.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
Mm-hmm.
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Yay, double proofs, right? Double proofs?
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
Okay, give me 1 second. Alright. Okay, this is I'm gonna get. I have a pen that I'm trying to fill up, but I think it tastes weird. I think that means it's probably done. Pretty sure when it starts tasting like smoke, it's near the cotton or whatever it is that burns inside there. So I'm doing alchemy behind the scenes. Don't watch. Okay, that's sticky. That's messy. Yes. No, cat, don't mess. It's poison. Basically, it would be poison for you. No. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, I think that's good. Okay.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
But of course my cats decide to go crazy as soon as I am done with this cutscene. Or, looks like. Dang it, doggo! Argus will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Matea made their departure on the night sky, or into the night sky. With luck, we'll learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us. Rather than against us. I don't know, he seems pretty intent on making people feel the fear of death or appreciate that dark night. A flower upon your return. But on Argos, it has Argos and his double at heel. Let's move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? I'll allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the other side. To the Bartholomew Jackson. That's a mouthful. No, Cap, no. No, not now. Climb under Argos' back and we can be off. You know, honestly, I cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Argos motions his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Hop on, sure. Alright, here we go. We're flying. Kinda. Why it's a dog, I don't know. The ancients are weird. Cat, no. Or dog, or, yeah, cat. That is a cat. Cat is meowing. Dog is flying. Cat, no. Now, what was the name of that tree? No, something else. Nophoferon. Quite a striking specimen. It is not. Is it not? Nophoferon? Hey, how's it going there, Mumby? Or Mumbina? Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. Ah, you worry too much. Go at him! Go. Go at him! Go at him!
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
Probably just a launch pad?
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
No, this is my first time. Or, well, I guess the echo sometimes.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Oh, so this is Ascian powers, okay.
Come and stand before me.
We're talking about the echo. All that.
There are two ways to see the past.
Okay.
The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Mm-hmm.
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Are we gonna see different colored bird people?
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report.
108
Severing
cycles.
connection with shared consciousness.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea.
Except maybe you might
Yet
call
whatever answers we
something
receive,
bad.
I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Click.
So, what is your opinion?
Let's see here. Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet I couldn't, say just by this moment alone. I don't have any conclusive evidence.
As you say, that was hardly conclusive. Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. Be that as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that they will play a part in bringing about the final days, perhaps unwittingly. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Yeah, maybe, yeah, bird people brought something back from space. Are there any number of places where Hermes might be in Ellipsis? There are any number of places. Okay. But we could do worse than look for the Kitsis, than look in Kitsis Hyboria, the largest facility. It stands in Ethelios, that name, the northern isle. I wonder if it will, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies with Kipsis itself. I touched upon the practice before, back in the archives, but where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces, the same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructive environment. It is there within those sprawling habitats that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come the shortest, simplest route is via the teleporter north of, that place. Isn't there another dungeon, maybe? I don't think it is. It might be. The Hungering Gardens. much more to explore even in this little area here. Keep going though. Motes of light hang in the air, suggesting the device was what recently activated. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Campus Hyperia, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. This place is so pretty! I love it! It's so nice. Oh, there's a sightseeing thing. Yeah, let's check it out. Oh, hey, look, there's like a weird behemoth thing. Can I climb this? Maybe. Not that side, apparently. Maybe I have to fly. It might require flight. Yeah, it requires flight. Never mind. I'll return when I can fly. I'll get all the viewpoints at some point. It's this Hyperia. He's big. Here we are, the Granites Research Facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we just discovered. Huh? Where are you? Oh, you guys were already checking out from. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Midian, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down the apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. I knew he was going to work. He's going to help out. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days. But we're never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. But our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hippolydeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is that if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than an invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew or was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We practice perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end, of that I'm certain. seems there is more to this tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It's about time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Yeah. Say some words to him. That Savior, thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Silk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Megalomaniac, yeah, jeez. How lovely our married duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend them itself for its practicality. I figured as much. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and don't you dare! Do not dare to presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Well, at least you're alive, in some sense. Apologize, must find Hermes. I think it's time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over, and Median is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path, and we can teleport to that place from the device at the bottom of the slope. I'm not even going to attempt to say the names at this point. This is definitely going to be a dungeon. I think it might be a dungeon at some point. Is interesting in that it's the only region in Elpis which lacks a research hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I've also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let's just say that no one should live near the teleporter, which provides access to a certain facility. What? Okay, I'm confused, but okay. Would you expect me to praise you in your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you, slowing her down, there's no denying that Banana is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched. Her achievements in creation magics, in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motive somewhat imperturbable at times. As our student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature at once so close and at the same time so very distant. Okay. They're close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see up ahead. Well then, Pupupu, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, you would assume I only went there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly Then again, perhaps people can handle them. She did survive a bout with Banana after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. I got it. I got this in the bag. There ain't no problem. Nothing can take me down. This'll be easy. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Oh, we get some really lovely creatures here. Already, huh? End of that. Yes, I get it. They're very vicious creatures. There's lots of them. Where are we supposed to even go here? Can I just walk? Maybe I can walk past them. Do they detect by sight? No, they do not. I guess we're walking. No, we're not walking, we're running. We're definitely running. Not what I wanted to have happen here. Let's see. This is not what I wanted. I'm definitely so good. That sucks. I'm so dead. I'm so fucking dead. I'm so dead. No, go away. Okay, never mind. I'm not dead. That was dodgy. That was definitely dodgy. I bet you it's gonna spawn back in again now. With ravenous intent, okay. Hey, dickbag, shut up. Those things hit hard. I probably could do with yeah, they hit hard. Ouch. Hey, where are you? I would expect... There we are. What are you doing here? I thought you were keeping, Deus Nemet Silk Company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniela's set. Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. We're taking notes. We'll talk later. You needn't be concerned for our safety. Medium. I don't know how to say Metaton. Medium and I are protected by a ward which conceals our presence from these creatures. Can I have a word? Can I have a word on it so I can I guess not. We're going. Away from all these weird abominations. Marble Marquise. Huh. Yeah, those are pretty Marquise-ish marbles. I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but it's clear you've faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. What is that ghastly odor? It wasn't me. Swear. Spoke with Hermes then. And then we're briefly engaged with the denizens of the Hungering Guardians as well, I see. Or should I say I smell. I can't speak for certain convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let's pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. As for as fascinating as it would be to meet with him at Silk... Let's see. To meet with him at Silk who would recreate Amaranth, okay. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Silk who would recreate Amaranth in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. I hope that it is. Yeah. Huh? Why am I always so forward-thinking? I simply wish to enjoy all that life has to offer. Words without sound. Emmett Silk seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes, then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
But yeah, the end of the world is gonna happen and
the final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction.
Phenomena observed.
And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis.
Negates dynamis.
Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, Rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
It's funny that Emmett's the one talking about villains. I have a
The
suspicion.
celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Okay.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Extraterrestrial badness.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Uh-oh. Someone's on the comms.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Great. He sent out...
May we please be friends?
Oh dear.
Meteon. What is it?
They found something bad in space.
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Whoa.
It hurts!
Oh wow.
It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we... They hurt.
Oh wow. Wow. Oh dear.
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
That was creepy as fuck. Wow. Wow.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
What'd you do?
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Oh, jeez. Did one of the Midians find, like, a world that, like, kind of like the Dragon Star, for instance, was a world where they abandoned it because it was the lost hope, the lost cause? Midgard Sumner came to Etheria saying it was the last bastion of hope, so what's out there in the stars? Seriously. That's not good. Alright. Let's go to this creepy area. Suspicious disturbance. Can you turn around there, monster? Thank you, I appreciate that. You calm your mind and your senses, questing for any hint of Midian's presence. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Here's another one. You calm your mind to... Okay. Where could you be? Over here, down this path, maybe. It seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. Midian's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. I'd say it'd probably be hard for her to hide in the water, right? Maybe. It's trained to catch even the faintest whisper. Fail to hear Midian's voice. She must be elsewhere. Probably not this one either. Hiding in the rock area, maybe? Oh, there it is. Here we go. Ooh, that was creepy as hell. Greetings and salutations. Oh no. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run away. Run far away. Oh, what? That there's nothing out there? please, don't follow me. Medion's anguish voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Oh, that kind of startled me a little bit. That got me a bit. Right in the ear, too. I was just like, what? I gotta go around this thing, right? Yeah, I didn't have no choice but to go around it. Come on, where's the platform? The big, huge stage where bad stuff is gonna go down. Just straight up climbs up this thing, huh? Wait, she can go to space, though. Why didn't she just fly away? Not over here, I'm pretty sure. And it's Silk is over here. Ah, this is an exercise in futility. You have but one, you have to be the one to find her, follow her voice. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars, where we sought out other life forms? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Medion's anguish voice drifts away to the south. So, yeah, definitely found something horrible out in space. I mean, if Genova was a thing, I wonder if Genova's gonna be like a spoof trial of some sort. They haven't really had very much direct Final Fantasy VII stuff, except for like patch content, not expansion content, but like, you know, during the downtime patch stuff. They've had 7. What in the world is that? Oh, it's a big old pot plant thing. Nasty. Gross. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetherius. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Fapupu, you mustn't listen. What? So they got reports of life forms out there. Okay. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Edison's anguished voice flees toward the lake. Any sign of Mediton? Medium? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Mattia are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness, which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How about we access this shared consciousness of theirs? As much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In the Matthias case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we track down Median, the Median we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell our sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musing aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Flowers? Flowers. My guess is flowers. The answer is flowers. Or he knows. The platform? The one island? A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. It's a shame this is no registered concept we could use to create. There's no registered concept we could use to create another Median. Something, of course, we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. In the final days, Aether is twisted by an invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with the latest pieces. Oh, my dear Median, what did you witness out there in that that frightened you so? Well, why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? What is it? Fermion's paradox? Some sort of thing like that? I apologize. We should focus on the task at hand. Follow a wanderer, stumble, listen. Hippolytes has a suggestion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Median renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a subvert of ether? How much Emmett Silk, much how some Emmett Silk solidified your presence when first we met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. This is why we must all work together. Mapupo will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you intel. Once she ascertains Midian's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with ethereal downpour. Very clever. Thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lilith. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Mapupo and Emmett Silk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Midian's avenues of escape. Emmett Silk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Who needs link pearls when you just sense to ether? Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let's return to where we last saw Midian and pick up the trail from there. I'll keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice. Meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Alright, cool. I got Emmett Silk as my... Fucking hell, got Emmett Silk as my partner. He's not in his Imperial garb, though. Or that cool haircut. Nothing elsewhere. Nothing this way. We try another route then. Damn it, Sal. Where the hell did you go? No, he won't go unless I tell him to follow, huh? Oh, there he goes. Okay. I went too far away on my mount, apparently. I gotta walk with them. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes, I'll have to hide then. Where no one can find me. She went into the lake? As if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that white expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Okay. Let's went into the light. I see. They basically blocked off this circle area here. Interesting. Oh, I better actually, like, have him follow me. Hello. Come on, Immensel. Follow me. Yeah, you like being in the water, man. The indignation to drag my rope through the water. Hippolodeus better not breathe a word of this to Zoom. Still, mild humiliation will be the least of our concerns if we fail to get our hands on the minion. Yeah. Yeah, the end of the world would probably be worse. Where do we even look? I guess over here, maybe? Where other people are gathered with a movie sign by them? Don't jump off the edge, though. Not here. I'm not here. Please. That rock over there. By that rock, is she? Very well. Can't go invisible. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Median. We'll hear your report, good or bad. What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm so sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Yeah, she didn't find something good in space. Not a lot of... The last bastion of hope and all that stuff. Now we have a chance. Well, shit. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Actually, I can't do that. Cannot ride. You have to... There's more of them. Oh, what are we saying here? If it's got a thing to comment on? Is the teleporter not in use? It seems to have been left at the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Minion's essence. We move on. Okay. So that's what a derelict teleporters look like, huh? Okay. She's not gonna be here. Or not, or maybe she is gonna be here. Okay. There, I see her. in circles. We really just went in circles. Someone head her off. Jesus Christ.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter. There's Hermes, right? Or I guess all of them.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Oh dear.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all.
Protect who?
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Okay, time for lower bomb. Or, well, just story stuff.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
I got some place in the war.
Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for, what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes.
So what was that? Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste in a fit of rage. On revealing this to me, the entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answers to question. Okay, so something that wants to die.
Meteon.
Another planet?
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard.
Is there another planet?
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What? What is going on? What are you doing? He's transformed into his, like, crazy form. What? What are you doing?
What is the meaning of this?
What are you doing?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Okay, so we just straight up have to fight Hermes.
You fool!
So there's still more that she's got to report, I bet. If all Hermes needs to do is listen to Medion's report, then this is right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge on upon the choice he makes in that moment. We must be there when he makes it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will his answers assuage the pain you feel when creation is returned to ether? To ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. You do understand why Hermes would do this. His logic escapes me entirely. Or do you? If all Hermes means to do is... Okay, blah, blah.